Took a few days off. Honestly, kind of needed it. My voice is shot. I can already feel it. Tried something a little bit different with the YouTube thumbnails today. If you're hanging out on YouTube, let me know if you like it. Shout out to Prison J, who put it together. Champ Sunday. Wait, why is Lucid in my chat? That ain't real. Hamby, what's up? Rubik's, welcome to the Twitch. IDK, Curtis, Lucid, Steven, Matthew, 3Tree, IDK. I said it twice. Samuel, DJ, how we doing? Romez, welcome. Scrim's already begun. And I like what I see as far as the matchup today. Took a few days to get back to it, but now Faze are locked and loaded. I think the only opportunity that Faze gets to catch up to number 1 and number 2 is if they go hard. And if they keep up the practice. So we're getting that today. Oh shit, I didn't save it. Hold on. Check the YouTube now. My bad. I updated it. No, I didn't press save. Check it now. Hit the refresh. It should be good. My bad. I literally had it like ready to go and I had to press the button. Okay, the only negative, the only concern I've got for today's matchup. Last shot POV is incredible. Not complaining about that. It's the only POV we have. This is all we have today. To watch the action. So I'm wondering if we should we try getting in the game for a game or two, maybe? We're definitely going to start here. Cody, what's up, man? Welcome back. Theo Vaughn podcast daily at work. Wonder when my man Shy will be back. How am I stealing the spotlight from a goat like that?
This is the way.
This is the way.
Gager, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Trippy's live? Wait. If Trippy's live, at least we got a Faze POV. That changes things. That changes things. Who said Trippy was live? Trippy's... Oh, he is live. Oh, my word. Thank you. Okay, you know what? That might be fine. That, you know, a focus on a player from SR and a player from Faze is probably enough, right? I was thinking because we had no Faze POV, it might make sense to switch things up and get in the game. I literally have the game open, like I'm prepared, right? This is the watch feature for Lucid, so I can jump in it that way. But it's just not as smooth, you know?
One back side. Still back side. No. We're grab. It's tower, press tower.
Anyway, hello. Hi.
Still back side.
Good afternoon. Happy Thursday.
Yeah, no.
I've been gone for like 3 days, man.
Drop a two-shot.
You know, Monday was supposed to be a day off, and it didn't really feel like it. I ended up doing a lot of other things outside of Halo. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm not going to lie, I've been a lazy boy this week. Charlie, how you doing? No Optic? I don't know. If there's an Optic Scrim, it doesn't typically begin till 4 p.m. Eastern. So there's always a chance, but I haven't heard anything about it. APG would be the best source of intel. If you go ask him, he might know. Barbosa, welcome back to the chat. Officially addicted to Halo. Nah, but it felt good. It felt good to take a couple days off. How you doing, Reese? Or a few days off. And I can feel it. Holy shit, last shot. I can feel it in my throat. Like, is it my lymph nodes? Is that where that is? They're sore and like swollen from commentating and screaming all weekend. I kind of needed it.
Nobody else top red yet.
I'm doing good, Treg.
Nice hit shot.
What do you think is... Okay, what am I covering right here? I'm covering last shot.
Nice hit shot, Matt.
Last shot's in an odd location this time.
Take it, dude. Is he going tower or no?
Is this reasonable? Is this too much?
Wait, what guy batteries just some shit.
I feel like I gotta bunch myself on the bottom of the screen here. Or I just cover last shot outright.
Where's it? Nice. 4.
Feels like Optic is sabotaging themselves. Why do you say that?
I'm going bottom, hold on.
Not gonna lie, Faze did lose versus Optic, but I like to see them make it competitive. Scoreline doesn't show that, but the games were. You think well, the Slayer definitely was, but that was more on Faze for not clutching it up, right? Honestly, after that series, Optic got slammed so hard, I kind of forgot about the details of the Faze series. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like I feel like the 4-1 that we witnessed out of Shopify was one of the most dominant closes to a Halo LAN that we've seen in a bit, and makes you definitely a little bit concerned if you're an Optic fan on whether or not they're going to bring this back and become the #1 team. I wouldn't consider Optic the #1 team anymore. You know, with the show of consistency out of SR between SLC and just last weekend, I feel like it would be inaccurate to say Optic is #1, you know? Andy, what's up, brother? Glad to be back. Glad to see you guys again.
Still subs, still red subs.
I know we took a break, and I'm still kind of in break mode, so give me a second. I wasn't expecting a banger like, what is it, Faze Shopify in the middle of the week like this on a Thursday. But credit to Faze, man. Credit to Faze for working as hard as they do. Taking a few days off, they're right back to it with the best competition. Toneshi! Ready for some damn good Halo, brother. Let's go. First sub of the day. First sub of the week. Actually, Toneshi, you go. I appreciate you, man. 7 months. Where's my Optic glaze? You don't know who I am anymore. Bro, in the comments of my... So a couple things. I saw like a Reddit comment. I saw a YouTube comment. People are saying like... You know, you could watch Shy covers the scrims, but be careful. He's got a heavy Optic bias. Heavy, warning, heavy Optic bias. Or other people, like, in my YouTube comments, they're saying, Shopify 1, Shy, you're so mad. So mad, Shyway. Like, as if I really care that much. I don't know when. Anyway, I don't know when it became, like, a big deal. For me, I'm not repping Optic. Like, I like seeing the win, but, like, I just like good Halo in the end of the day. I don't know, man. Kobe Bryant not taking the worst teams in the league serious, even if they're at the bottom of their conferences.
What up now, Trippy?
For what? What is? Partially resolved by adding the rules I sent you. Yeah, I got to do that. I was supposed to do that, and then I did. Later today, hopefully. Samantha. First. Yeah, for sure. First in the chat, Samantha. We haven't been talking for 15 minutes. Churro! Damn good Halo. Let's go, brother. Welcome back, Churro. Thank you. 5-1. Second sub of the week. We're killing it, guys. 2 subs in the week already. Rubbing their hands together, listening to me complain about them. Wait, who am I complaining about?
Wait. What's up? Absolutely. Nice. Too done.
But people like thinking I'm like salty about it. Like I'm on the team. It's like I'm on the team, bro. It's not outrageous, but it's obvious to most. Oh my god. All right. I shouldn't have even said anything because now we're already having this conversation and I don't want to.
Yeah.
Optic not scrimming their competition? I mean, Optic need to get to practice going in general. I don't even know if it's the practice as much as Shopify, their teamwork and their chemistry just continues to evolve. You know, like individually, obviously they're excellent, but there's a chemistry component with this team that just makes them feel untouchable right now. And I'm starting to wonder if Optic still share that same chemistry that they had at the beginning of the year, now that they've faced adversity multiple times in a row. I don't see why they wouldn't have chem. But there's something wild about Shopify where the chemistry, you know, it's so obvious to the point where their personalities, like the way that they communicate with each other, they talk in the same language. Does that make sense? Like they seem like I don't know, like brothers in like a real way. Yeah, and I think that's what's kind of going to be tricky for Optic. I don't think they have. I'm sure Optic have great chemistry. I haven't like. They become a lot more incognito with their live streams. They don't do full team comms anymore. You know, you start to wonder where their head's at. What's the energy like? What are the vibes like in that Optic roster at the moment against adversity at this point, right? And are they the same as they were at the beginning of the year when they knew they were a force to be reckoned with? Now that they're getting pushed, is it going to crack the foundation a little bit? You know, like... Without hearing their conversations, it's impossible to know. But without a doubt, they're feeling some pressure right now.
Getting out glass.
Master gibberish. Yeah, but I don't need the words that they use. It's like Twitch is like a different language from the rest of the world. Does that make sense? Like gamer language from like Twitch is like a little bit different. But Shopify kind of have their own. I don't know. Just listening to their YouTube content and stuff. Their personalities are so aligned. Even the coach. Yeah, they do look pretty unstoppable right now. So, you know, I'm putting them in #1 now. Even though that last tournament wasn't technically a major, as far as competition, like, you got major level competition showing up in a venue where, you know, with the meta as developed as it is, it in my mind counts
Right,
like a
okay,
major
back,
without
back,
the,
back, yeah.
you know, the fact that it's HCS, prize pool's different, etc. Eternal,
Exactly.
tier 1.
I'm not pressing here.
My God, 5 months. What's good, Eternal? Welcome back, man. R2 and
Oh,
Last
yeah,
Shot could imagine
I
that.
see jump still.
Yeah, I mean, they seem like good buddies. They also seem like he's like a young Royal too. We've been saying that for a long time though. But Last Shot, his personality kind of gives me that energy, that vibe.
Long.
Optic look like once SR has them in their trap, it's over. Yeah, there are a lot of pressures on Optic though. Like, I think there's an expectation that they're going to be the best because of the way that the year begun and the way that they got together. And people aren't really happy. Some people, you know, whether they're ill-informed or not, are not happy with the way that Optic got together. So they were under fire from the beginning. So now that they're cracking, I feel like there's like kind of a legion of people that are celebrating their downfall a little bit, which I think is unique for Optic and Halo. Like this isn't something that Optic has dealt with ever, really. Like they have been the heroes of Halo Infinite throughout the entirety of the Halo on the circuit. Once they made some changes, you know, they received some criticism, right? Formal did, I guess. And they came out and they won. So they're able to shut the criticism down by just winning with performance. But now it's not exactly happening. Now they're showing, you know, that they're under some pressure here. So I feel like that crowd of people that like, you know, you deserve to lose, you know, or you should, you know what I mean? Like all these expectations, I'm starting to feel the weight of them. I'm thinking, or Optic might be thinking, feeling the weight of them. We got a hype trade, 93% level 1 already. Let's go. Don't take Twitch chat so seriously. Most of these viewers are just spewing nonsense. No, I'm talking about my own YouTube comments. But yeah, I know. In the end of the day, any comment that I see, I'm not going to sit there and take it to heart, like seriously. It is interesting though, you know, just for the sake of conversation. But I appreciate that. My bad. Did Faze take game 1? Faze took game 1. Chat, we're very focused right now, as you could tell. Let me get back into the swing of things, okay? I literally took 3 days off. I forgot who the heck I am. Oh, see, I pressed the wrong button. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. How do I, your text. I don't have to be on my game all the time. Hold on. Faze take game 1. I like the sound of that. Playing a map that's a little bit, you know, different in comparison to where we typically start with the Scrim. This is the map we would have started with normally. I think Recharge and King of the Hill is a map and game type that plays well into Faze's play style. You know, I don't know if that was just a strategic Scrim start. I've been talking about that a little bit with some of their Scrims, but they could use the booster, right? They could use a little bit of momentum for this one. We got Trippy POV. Yeah, do we want to switch to... I didn't even really process what I was looking at with Last Shot's POV. I'm not going to lie. We can switch to Trippy for a game. Now that Faze have taken our attention a little bit. Anyway, the whole point I was making is that I think Optic are experiencing some kind of new pressures as the year, you know, gets to a close, and either they rise to the occasion, whether that's like an increase in the amount of practice, or just you know, some internal change. Like I don't know what the vibes are, right? So like maybe there's something that more in the chemistry side of things needs to be worked on. Is there focus there? I know people are asking questions like that too, with Call of Duty coming up, etc. I can't imagine it wouldn't be. They wouldn't still be focused on closing out the year strong, right? If any team could bounce back and win the rest of the year, Optic definitely could, but it just feels like if they don't showcase that soon, then SR might take over the rest of the year. FaZe, on the other hand, kind of just, you know, nicking at their heels, nipping at both teams' heels. They got a lot to improve on, but FaZe, if there's one thing, they've got discipline, work ethic. They're working very hard. I respect the fact that they're going right into Shopify. Scrim 1, following LBT. Wouldn't take this Scrim too serious. Wyatt is in California still, whilst everyone else is home. The ping is about to be outrageous. I saw that Wyatt's in a different location. I thought that might benefit him, no? Shouldn't his internet be more stable over there? He's playing in the SR headquarters, yeah? Switch back and forth? Yeah, I was thinking each game we go different POV. What's up, man? Shot, to be honest, I understand that Optic is good for business as in views, but I guess that a lot of people were and are salty after WrestleMania. You kind of got in the mix because I like the team. What do you mean I kind of got in the mix? Yeah, I like the team and I like the players. You know, they've been good to me. You know, kind, and I've interacted with them, you know, whether it was online or in person. So regardless of how things formed, obviously I think I have a more of a perspective on like what went down than some of the general public. So it's not really just what's good for viewership, but obviously that's a good plus to supporting Optic. You know, the Halo community benefits from a viewership perspective, but I think like I'm not the kind of person who has some specific allegiance to a team where, you know what I mean? Like I'm concerned about it in the end of the day. If the tournament is incredible, honestly, Optic just being in grand finals is really, you know, like if I cared about the viewers, like just getting to grand, if that was all I cared about, you know what I mean? Like grand finals would do it. But yeah. Anyway, it's about the journey, you know, and the exciting moments when we watch the games that I really care about. I love the SR team too. Like the players are incredible. It's, you know, it's a blast watching them play at the level that they do. I will say though, the grand finals was not as exciting as the matches leading up to it last weekend, right? Because it was lopsided. Like I think we all would prefer to see a game 7 that goes down to the wire and then one team just clutches it up at the tail end. Last weekend, SR looked like the best team to the point where I'm like, damn, these guys could take over the year if they keep this up, right? So I guess it's time for Opti to bounce back. Anyway, Faze took game 1 if you're just tuning in. Chat, if you're on YouTube, shout out to Prison J who made a new thumbnail for the YouTube. Are you guys seeing the new thumbnail? And do we like that? Like, if we proceed with that style, is that the way? We're trying to make some changes to the way that things are shown. And, you know, what we've done traditionally is, like, super simple logo versus logo. And it's a little different now on YouTube. Any matches played so far? Holy shit, there's been one game so far that we saw from Last Shot POV. Didn't really get a chance to focus on it, though. This is game 2, Oddball Livefire. Faze lead the Scrim 1-0. It's all going to be over. It's all going to blow over in a month, sadly. What do you show us? So it's on YouTube. Here, hold on. Hold on. But let Trippy make a play with the camo sniper before I cover the man. You like it, Apoka? Yeah, Frosty's incredible for sure. Chat talks about pros if they all know him personally. A lot of armchair experts in you know, Twitch chats, YouTube comment sections, Reddit, etc. That's just, you know, that's a sports thing too. That's not unique to esports, right? Wear the Optic jersey. I think if we do the charity stream at Worlds, I would embrace the bias with like dyeing my beard green or something like that, just for like a fun. You know what I mean? Like, for the sake of the content. Trippy looking nasty, bro. Still hasn't died yet. I was kind of waiting for him to die, and then we put the thumbnail on screen, but bro's just going crazy. 40 seconds uncontested. Reese came in and said this Scrim might not be a good example of Shopify's gameplay, would you say, Reese? Right? Because Last Shot is still in California. And his internet might not be great, but I feel like how bad could it possibly be in comparison to playing on a farm? Trippy absolutely shredding with the commando. He finally drops. Here it is, guys. This is the thumbnail. Obviously, we're going to continue to improve and refine and change things. It makes a difference. It looks sick. Okay. I guess one of my concerns is, like, when you keep a consistent thumbnail style, the viewership that comes back to you maybe builds up, like, an expectation that they're going to see that style of thumbnail and know it's me. You know what I mean? So now that we've got a bit of a change, this is also inspired by COD, apparently. So shout out to Prison J who came up with this himself, based off of. See that? It's definitely COD inspired. But look, if it brings like an era of professionalism to the video without, you know, people getting confused and not recognizing that it's me who's live, I'm sure it'll take a second. You'll catch on. Kind of cool, right, Toucan? Thank you, guys. Taking too much into it. Wait, what am I thinking about? The thumbnail? I think a lot about a lot of things. Okay, that's important. It's my skill set and my downfall. Right? Oh my. Are they doing a boot camp? No. This is just scrims. We're back to online scrims. We're back to, you know, regularly scheduled programming practice, right? Last Shot is still in the boot camp location, supposedly. He's still in California at the LA headquarters. Everybody else is back home. They're back to practice. Just normal scrims. I like the Halo one more. Okay. Thumbnail should be super close up. My beard in 720. That's the backup. Okay. If this doesn't work, that was the third idea. You called it to a T. I think logos and team names will be colored according to the team. Are you saying that they weren't? Oh, yeah, it was all white. In the look, we can probably refine things, but SR likes the white logo. Apparently, the organization wants a white logo. Open to ideas on it. Anyway, I think we've said enough. We can lock into the game, right? Which Faze currently lead, not just this game, and this scrim as well. Trippy somehow barely getting out of dodge with the repulse, will likely die in a second, doing everything he can to play his life. Solid distraction. Snakebite coming out with ball time in the meantime. They earn presence on tower here, and SR collapse inbound. Trippy spawn might flip out to back tower because of the way they're collapsing. Nope, B. Makes sense. And Faze managed to hold them off enough for Trippy to get an immediate flank off it, right? Whether he had spawned B or back tower, he would have had shots into Turbine. He had shots into A-Plag. Good lockdown on the two players. Final 2 minutes in this round. Final 25 seconds on the ball. Trippy going nuts, bro. Going absolutely nuts. He's cutting off all their exits. He's popping off with a sniper and camo earlier. Looking like a completely different Faze online today. I'm waiting for the SR aren't trying allegations. They're going to pop in. Nipway Master Chief image in the Discord. Oh, no. You're not. Nobody's supposed to know about that. It's exclusive Discord content. You got to sign up for the Discord. Can I get an SR aren't trying in the chat? Yeah. There you go. Attorney arguably was not peak Optic. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Even if Renegade was popping. I think, like, the one area, you know, because individually, Optic and SR seem so evenly matched. But I do think that, like, teamwork and chemistry is where SR are really starting to shine and continue to evolve throughout the year. And it's not to say that Optic aren't. It's been harder to assess that recently because they've kind of changed their tune a little bit, right? Like when they scrim, it's really only Formal that shows the POV. He's the only one that we're listening to. Everything's a lot more incognito now, you know, a little bit less scrim practice maybe in general. I know that we've been thinking, like, are they practicing scrim as much? Are they playing more 8s like off stream? So, you know, questions kind of come up, but I got full faith in Optic bouncing back. It just, SR last weekend looked incredible, bro. Said themselves they didn't play perfect? Yeah, I don't know if they ever will. Interesting. What the hell are we doing here, Trippy? He hit the edge of the pillar and then G-slid to the wall and then repulsed off the wall panel to reach out at sandbags? Looking like my movement, bro. Like a bunch of fanciness. Not a lot of damage output. Last Shot still in LA. Yeah. Do we have any stats from the LAN? Yet all the stats from the LAN are available on Halo Data Hive. All of them. So, shout out to Halo Data Hive. I think Optic is focused on Worlds post HCS. Focused on World post HC. Sorry, what do you mean, Nitro? I would assume Optic is focused on Charlotte and Worlds. And just doing, you know, winning. SSG and Envy too? Sweet. Is anyone in Envy live? We can get an update through the Envy POV. SSG and Envy supposedly playing. When did that start? What's the score on that? I have lots of questions. I'm going 3-20 on Lattice. 3-20. Did he go? He didn't go 3-20, did he? He had a rough game. scoreline. It was like something like 3-17 or something like that. Precision's live. Okay, cool. You think Envy is better than SSG? Envy was really competitive with FaZe and SSG last weekend, for sure. Really competitive. They did beat SSG in the one match that they played them, right? I do think that, like, the Sunday form of the top 4 teams that have the experience, the veteranship, they tend to come out different on Sundays, right? So, like, a good example is Envy winning and Complexity winning in their respective matches on the Saturday. And then on the Sunday, even though they played the like FaZe played Envy, SSG played Complexity, they looked very different on the Sunday in those matchups than they did on the Saturday, right? So it's like, does it have something to do with you know, when pressure's on the line, the top 4 teams generally have the edge, right? And on other days, other teams that are on the come up tend to, you know, break through, expose their weaknesses until they eventually bounce back. I'm not saying Envy won't find it on the days that the pressure's on, but that is a general trend that, like, puts SSG above Envy in my mind right now until, you know, proven otherwise in more high-pressure situations. It's going good. Candy, how we doing? Getting back into the swing of things. Getting back into it. Welcome to the chat, guys. Hope you had a great first, what, 2/3 of your week? How much of the week is done? It's Thursday, right? Oh, my God. Hope you guys have been having a good week. Definitely took some time away, but I can't miss FaZe and Shopify. FaZe have this first round. Shopify with a lead on this one. Trippy's aware of B being the open spawn, but picking up off Penguin's call-out. He's got a cleanup opportunity in A-plat. They go 3 dead. He might get pinched if SR are feeling aggressive. Yep! As the final survivor, Frosty not worried about blocking tower and forcing a B spawn here. Was he fast enough to make it happen? Looks like it did. And FaZe off that B spawn already staggered, looking for a break in the oddball. SR keeping the pressure up on them. Big things. How you doing, man? I appreciate it. You think about it, Shopify has more LAN wins this year than Optic? Yeah. Yeah, obviously, like, the, you know, the weighting of each LAN is, you know, not the same, but they do have more LAN wins than Optic does, yeah. If you include the Kason. I don't count the Kason in the same way that I count last weekend's tournament. Last weekend's tournament, competitively, was like a major. You know what I mean? Like, prize pool wasn't there. It wasn't actually part of HCS, so technically it's not considered a major, right? But as far as, like, if I'm a pro in my mind, I count that shit as a major. Like, it was competitive in the same nature. Full 3-day event, best of 7 series, bracket reset, highly developed meta with teams fully practiced and, you know, smack in the middle of the season. You know, so that was a much more significant one. The Kason one is like, you know, the rules were a little bit odd in the grand finals, is a little bit different, right? Early in the year. Yeah, I mean, the way that it's looking, SR seem like they have the best chances of just kind of, you know, taking over the rest of the year, not just Worlds. Unless Optic rise to the occasion at Charlotte and show us that they'll bounce back, you know? They'll look like a different beast by the time Charlotte hits us, which is what, in like 2-3 weeks, right? Charlotte's very soon. We've got 2 open open tournaments brought to you by TSM, by the way. If you guys aren't aware, TSM's been posting this on Twitter. This Sunday and next Sunday, we've got 2 TSM-hosted open 5Ks. I'm not sure who will sign up for it, but literally anybody can. So we could see, you know, Optic, FaZe, or some variation of the top teams, let's say, attend these 5K tournaments, both this Sunday and next Sunday. We'll have a lot of scrims in between. And then we go straight to Charlotte, right? So 2 weekends, and then the 3rd weekend from now is Charlotte. I will, not this weekend, but next weekend I think I'll be taking off. I'm going, doing a little Blue Mountain staycation. What's wrong with Optic, Shy? What's happening? Individualistic playing right now? I think that they, from a teamwork standpoint, you know, aren't playing quite as tight as Shopify were at last weekend's lane. Is a really generic kind of like short answer to that question. I'm starting to wonder if from a teamwork chemistry perspective, Shopify are starting to pull away. But there's no reason why Optic can't bounce back. are just better. They're just better. I don't need to define it. You just, you know, just straight up, just better, bro. 2-second advantage to Faze, who might be just better in this scrim or in this game at the moment, right? Somehow Faze have been coming out on top. They've already got one game in this scrim. Final 10 seconds with the ball. Lucy gets dropped by roll 2. Snakebite will lose his life here too. Once again, Trippy solo. Any damage he can do to keep him off the ball is beneficial here, but if he dies and dies staggered, it's going to be very tricky for Faze to break this setup. They got a play ball opportunity back B if they need to. I like the passive play from Trippy, who waits for his moment to attack and somehow finds 2. What? He got the beatdown without a trade. Trippy on the final second. They didn't catch the ball, but he might have single-handedly saved this for Faze. Snakebite pushing it out in front of him. Covering the back tower spawn here if they're fast enough. He's already in a war. Penguin out from Nest, so they're spawning out in back A and chasing them down. Lucy's got cover. Every single angle. Faze locked down. 199. No way. See, these are the kind of plays we need to see in a LAN environment. All right, Faze, get your freaking act together. Can you do this on LAN? Can you do this when pressure's on the line, please? Trippy with a disgusting double at the tail end, man. Kind of had no business getting away with that. If Optic cared or really wanted it, they'd be scrimming right now. Man, I don't know. I don't know. Scrims is not the only way to show that you want to win, you know? Like, the only way to practice, the only form of dedication to the grind. But it is an indication, for sure. SR isn't trying, and they have Canada and Los Angeles ping. Yeah. Guys, look, scrims are a big deal, okay? This is like, it's basically a major, all right? This is extremely important. If Faze are up 2-0 in scrims, right now they're the #1 team, okay?
This is the way.
Upstart, thank you for the YouTube follow, brother. Welcome. I'm kidding. Just very serious. I want everybody in chat to take this very seriously. You should go to Last Shot and ask him why it is that his team is underperforming, having just won. You know, there's no consistency on this top roster. Unbelievable. For me, Faze just needs to work on these clutch points. Yeah, Faze need to find a way to... I don't know if it's just like too generic to say, but I just want them to be icier, man. I want them to be icier. Like that Oddball game on Lattice with SSG was a painful one, right? Because they had this beautiful bounce back in round 2. I remember chat got all excited. They're like, make this a YouTube video, right? That round 2 bounce back was clutch. And then round 3, dropping the ball like multiple times, not able to close it out. The Slayer, you know, the Slayer with Optic, 49-46. Moments like that, they got to be icier, bro. That was icy, I know. Yeah, do that. That's what I said. Do that, what they just did online. I feel like they get in their own heads a little bit when they're like close to closing it out. When the pressure's on, when their opponents are coming back on them. But who knows? Similar to the Optic situation in 2022, APG, Lucid, Trippy, and Formal couldn't clutch up the last... I mean, it's similar to the Optic situation of the last entire year, I guess, essentially, right? And it is 3/4 of the team, so it sort of makes sense. Sub-zero level ice. Need a fatality. Too many games come down to one piv for Faze, and too often are they on the losing end of that. Yeah, I saw some comments. Obviously, you know, Reddit isn't always the greatest location to get my insight. Somebody had a pretty good comment about Faze that was, like, well-rounded. But they isolated Trippy. They said Trippy needs to win more pivs, specifically. Like, he's looking excellent in that last game. But he's like, yeah, every time Trippy's in a 1v1, I just know he's going to lose, or something like that. The Reddit post, I was like, oh, okay, all right. Do they rely too much on outplaying as a team in all of their individual, like, encounters? And can they learn to, can they be more confident in their own individual ability? I don't know. Lettuce, we're back. Speaking of it. Hit the like button on YouTube. 350 watching, only 21 likes. Devin, thank you for the reminder, man. If you guys are hanging out on YouTube, we're trying to build momentum, okay? We got a month left. Basically, exactly. A little bit more. Month and a week. Month and 2 weeks. Month and a week. Let's close out strong. Appreciate it, Devin. Trippy flanks the most, so he's in the most 1v1s. So you're saying just due to the frequency of 1v1s, it is, you know, sort of inevitable that he'd lose more of them. He finds himself in more 1v1s. Okay, we just watched Faze for the previous game. I'm going back to last shot.
Crates.
Who, for whatever reason...
Two crates. We got weak.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God. Bashamus with the tier 1. Bash, thank you, brother. Welcome back. Love to see you. Appreciate you, man. 6 months. 3rd sub of the week. We're killing it, guys.
Connector.
Fitting in any team, I agree.
What? Connector sniping.
Speaking of snake bite, find the snipes to the feet here.
One shot connector.
Trying to find a balance where I'm not competing with last shot.
Front red.
I'm blocking feet. Oh, that's right. Last shot's,
I got him.
he's got unique HUD offsets, right? HUD margins. His HUD margins are very unique. He's like 20/20 on the HUD margins, so his kill feed is closer to the center of the screen.
I'm in.
Puts his kill feed in a different location than the typical player.
I don't see it. I'm feeling
Bashamus, thank you, man.
I'm in blue.
Appreciate the kind words.
I'm in blue.
That'll motivate me to keep going.
Blue,
I know I took a few days off. I've been feeling kind of bad about it, but I honestly needed the break.
Watch out blue.
Big win from Snakebite.
Two blue crates. One got crates now. Close. Nice. One more.
It's just a scrim, but SR already find themselves fighting from the back foot in this one. I respect this energy out of Faze. On to the next, right? Faze obviously not satisfied with their performance last weekend. We talked about their inability to kind of just clutch up in high-pressure situations. The only thing they can do is just go right back to it, right? Don't waste time worrying about what just happened. Just focus on continuing to improve. Ironing out whatever it is that's lacking so that they come final form in Charlotte. No regrets, you know? Faze's comms are way better than...
So from red one, I got Rick or blue.
Got beaten scrims by SR badly recently. Don't be a prisoner of.
Going cap. He's capping C. You want to blue. Blue, watch out.
Oh,
watch out, absolute.
I mean, one thing to keep in mind with SR and Faze scrims, if you're a veteran in scrim watching, right, is scrims are a marathon.
On B, press on B, low B.
Not a sprint.
Tower.
I've seen so many teams start strong versus SR, only to look silly by the tail end of it. Shopify, if anybody wins the marathon, it's typically them.
So top tower.
I've seen scrims where Faze goes up like 4-0, and then by the end of it, it's like 9-4, and you're wondering what the heck just happened. I got my hopes up.
Yeah, heard. I'll get it.
Look at percentage of 1v1s versus loss. Yeah, but even then, the law of large numbers might apply to members of the team. Sure, Christian, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not looking at statistics to the point where I can isolate like Trippy and say like how often is he winning his 1v1s. You know, it's.
He's on the crates.
But some of the armchair experts on Reddit might know better.
Yeah.
What do I think about the 8K pulling rate controller? Too OP. I don't think it's too OP.
Blue lab right now. Weak.
Snakebite's not on the 8K pulling rate controller. He just came out and hived last shot earlier.
He going back blue pipe snipe.
I don't know. I think like there's obviously a lot of advantages with some of these new controllers, but no matter how responsive your controller is, it really just comes down to your technique and your ability in the end of the day. Like, I think you could still be playing on a controller that's not 1,000 pulling rate and still be an excellent, like, top caliber player. If you have the technique, you know, it's not like Lucid or Last Shot weren't like god tier level on scuffs in year 1 Infinite, you know? Like, people argue Lucid year 1 was, like, better, you know, than he is now, even though that's not true. But he was playing on a scuff back then. No pulling advantages, right? So it's not, like, a massive difference.
I'm here.
You think they should ban it? It's that crazy? I really haven't noticed.
QT.
Look, I haven't used it. Maybe I gotta use it before I say something, but... I haven't, like, noticed something that's just insane.
Still QT, what QT, want it? Oh, big
Faze having frying.
Big army.
Like, the latency is already insanely low in the game, sir. So.
Heard.
Love reading chats of what a team needs to do or not do and what their issues are. Why do you love reading the chats, Hunter? Because they're so astute, right? Everybody's so intelligent and well-spoken and thoughtful in their discussion. That's why I love it. It's like, it's incredible just how well-spoken everybody is.
Good shit, bro.
They're so right all the time. No, I don't know.
I'm fine. Crease telling you.
Wire my brain directly into... Yeah, that's it, Harry. At some point, our fingers... There's going to be no controller in the hand. It's just, it's just cerebral. You think it happens. Data's Inga? Is that a Data's Inga? Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Hey, Hunter, if you are actually in the chat, are you not able to attend Worlds? Speaking of like random Reddit comments, I think I saw something about you maybe attending a wedding.
Right, I got you.
Because that's unfortunate, man. I was hoping to catch up. I mean, not unfortunate. Like, happy for you. Obviously, that sounds like a fun celebration. I just, would have wanted to see you at Worlds.
Still time mid jump.
Your season is over? Oh.
Nice.
Damn, man.
Top there.
Spartans never die.
In red on me. 3 shot.
Sounds like a little kid trying to get out of trouble. Getting out of trouble.
Big door.
All right. I'll lock in, I swear.
I'm fielding now.
AB hold here for SR, trying to keep Faze contained in C.
Got one.
I shot not letting anybody get through the doors, right? Beating them down. Got repulse to get out here, too. 3v3. Snaps up one. Looking like he's got 8k pulling rate with the way he's just executing foes.
Red court, some shit. Then. I got him dead.
Beautiful. Oh, my God. Cleans up Penguin, Sticky, Repulse, get out of here, killing Frenzy, Snipe collected, all the resources on the floor for Last Shot to just continue to dominate. 142 and counting, about to close the gap on this one. And still no access to blue for Faze. They continue to spawn in the bottom corner of the map at C. What a reaction. He's so ready. Perfect listen to the call for the team here. Hold him down the right side, watch it over Preston's back. Let's cycle. One of your best friends is getting married. Worlds weekend is your choice. All right, Hunter, I hope you have an amazing time.
Great.
I'm going to miss you, man, at Worlds. It would have been nice to catch up.
Close, great, red wall right now. Nice.
120 straight points. Yeah, finally the man dies.
One guy, press us 1-2.
Jared, I'm doing good. Hope you're well, too.
Press him here.
Hot take, but maybe Lucid is still the best all-around player in the game. I think he just drew a slightly smaller straw in the roster mania. I mean, are we watching this POV, though? Because, I mean, it's like, yeah, Lucid's overall a top-level player, but you've also got people like this that makes it very hard to know who's actually, the best and most individually skilled. Like, Last Shot's insane, bro.
Let me trip. Let's go see.
The denial. Trippy somehow wins the fight. I thought he had it for sure, but 208 and counting. They still got the anchor on AB. It's a traditional map setup here for SR that they've held on to for the entirety of the second half of this game, right? 2 dead on the feed. World 2 with the cleanup on Snakebite. Once again, they block it everything. The tower side might be open. Trippy out bottom mid near it.
Yeah.
Penguin still spawning. Yeah, back blue. So they called it quickly. They recognized what area they opened up for a second.
One got blue.
Faze taking advantage of that to get to B. But they know they can't safely cap it yet. Well, Royal 1 will be coming back then? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if they have a coach.
The tower trip. Fuck. What's it?
I enjoyed it too, man.
3 dead.
That's why when I heard that, I was like,
close center red court.
That's a shame.
Blue. Nice. Holy shit.
It was a good time, man.
Nice. Good shit.
All right, so Last Shot just activated, and that's a wrap. What, didn't they have 181 like 3 minutes ago? And SR was at, what, like 70? They didn't get a point. Like, they got stuck in C and slammed, put in their backs, right? It's Fierce Elite. Okay, that's the name I was thinking, that it might be Fierce Elite is the only option. He's worked with them before, right? I think he stepped in for a tournament. I can't remember when it was. But he stepped in for a tournament when it was Falcated and why am I blank? And suppressed on the team. I think he back at Kason or something like that. Maybe not Kason. Speed of comms, even 5 points from the win. I know he's Last Shot just goes, man. He just goes. There's an energy from him and this team that is kind of crazy, but works. Their comms have to be the quickest in the league. SR get 1, and it seems like the start of something that'll evolve, right, over the course of the scrim today with the way that they won that, right? What's wrong with King J? I have no idea. What's wrong with him? Tell me. I don't know, man. I think the biggest issue is like the top teams in the world have coaches with the accolades, like with these undeniable like world championship winning like accolades, right? They're these lunchbox, you know, Halo legend, Elamite, which supposedly somebody in my chat was saying Elamite might be stepping away at some point. Hopefully he sticks with it. Best man, right? And I mean Hunter JJX, you're a long time Halo OG too. But yeah, like a lot of accolades. I think Royal One is like undeniably the most qualified to stand, you know, up to the rest of them with multiple world championships under his belt. He's got an incredible resume, right? So it's like finding somebody like a Royal One, I think is an impossible feat right now. I don't think there's anybody who's more qualified. Fierce's lunchbox cousin? Is that who he is? I remember he would play with them and Trippy, yeah, like pretty regularly in matchmaking. Faze Scrim Lords? It just begun. All right, hold on a second. Faze bringing it to a map where they're comfy with Origin CTFs is a good bounce back opportunity, but with the way SR won the previous game, we'll see. 183 to 31. Was it that crazy, Dennis? No way it was like that. Trippy POV. Game 4. Origin CTF. They need an Ola. So, yeah, I mean, Pistola is a legend. Halo legend, and I'm sure his skills would qualify him as a coach without a doubt. But to be honest, like, I don't think he has coaching experience, and he hasn't been in the scene. Like, maybe he's been keeping tabs to some degree, but even Ola, like, at the moment, you know, as much as that's, like, a good fantasy pick, I don't really think it makes sense, right? For him, like, even if he like wanted to, it just doesn't in my mind make sense for him to step in this late into Infinite to take, you know, coach's first team, and that's suddenly gonna, you know, change things positively for FaZe. I think it'd be a good fantasy pick for us, the viewers, you know, but like realistically, it's like it's Royal One, and then I guess Fierce Elite is like their best option just off of chemistry and the fact that he's kind of worked with and he's friends with some of the teammates in advance of that, right? Was associated a lot with the previous Optic roster. Not many people know about him. I don't really know about him much either. I'm just hearing what he's Lunchbox's cousin, right? So, pro legend. I don't even know like what to like, bro. Hello, English words like please ban him now. What is that statement, bro? Well, run returns. In FaZe win their majors, Cinemo. Yeah, no, I mean, it'd be sweet if he returned. But who knows? Hits the head every time and y'all know it? Whoa. All right. Really thought Optic would be scrimming by now. I mean, so this is FaZe and SR's first scrim since the weekend. Everybody's kind of getting back into the swing of it. I know that TSM Envy, I think, had a scrim yesterday. TSM Complexity had a scrim yesterday, right? And then the day before that, TSM was scrimming with C9, I believe. So there's activity. Scrim's happening. Yeah, it'll take some time to kind of get back into it. Optic still could potentially, like, you know, miraculously go live in scrim. I don't know. APG would be a solid source of intel for that. How many more events does Infinite have left? There's 2 more HCS like governed tournaments, right? We've got a Charlotte Major and Worlds in the beginning and the end of October. Slick little movement at a Trippy. Didn't see a lot of sprint strafing in the Major, right? There were a couple moments that led to outplays, but nothing as like finessey as the online sprint strafes. Trippy pulling that out though, staying alive, getting the flag, moving out through bottom mid. I love that rotate. Should do Tashi's work on top of competing. Nobody knows what Tashi's work really is, you know what I mean? It's hard to like make a judgment on what sort of responsibility or ability that he has in his circumstances. NFL players have a game every weekend to practice all week, get it together pros. Yeah, I expected more. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I'd like to see Optic grinding, but it's really up to them. And whatever practice works best for their, you know, because, like, there's different ways to practice. It doesn't always have to be scrims. It doesn't have to be publicly broadcasted, right? So, what can I say? I do respect the fact that FaZe get right back to it, though, and versus the best possible competition they could go up against, which they didn't get an opportunity to play SR at the LVT LAN, right? So, I mean, maybe they scrimmed them, but just the simple fact that I don't think they ever matched up in tournament is a good reason to just get the grind going with them now. Don't waste any time, right? Get back to it. Job's not done. Bigger events to come to close out the year. Anyone hear what happened with the Nemesis team after the org pulled out? So the org, Luminon, they're a smaller org that have sponsored a few different teams over the past year, right? They sponsored Latam roster, and remember, you guys know Jazero and Avenue and Diagram and them? They like came back for an event sponsored by Luminon. So Luminon actually picked up the Nemesis boys. They've got an org now. Which I actually didn't, probably be worthwhile to find the post on Twitter and share it. Wow. Okay, Rian. That's the last time I agree with you. Leave that right there. Lose it with a clutch free. My bad. FaZe save it. I'm in and out. We're navigating conversation and focus on the games. I could do better. I'll do better. Hugely by trip, but by lose. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for doing my job for me. I appreciate you guys. What a nade, bro. Frosty gets dropped by it. SR coming out with 2, though. Snakebite still holding on to what's left of the rocks here, giving Trippy an opportunity to continue playing this. Snakebite got a pick on last shot. Will back down and collect thrust here. PJ's doing wild things as a solo man. He got back smacked by roll 2. Good pickup. Finds Frosty immediately. Going straight back down to bottom mid and tripling up with FaZe here. Interesting rotation by Trippy, not just playing up the elbow. He gets involved through the right-hand side with the team. Overwhelming SR with numbers. Oh, that would have been sick. Tagged in the front and the back. Tried to isolate the fight. Got cleaned up, though. Lucid with it. They're whittling him down slowly but surely, right? FaZe, or SR now spawning an elbow. They can take it through as they wipe him out. Open up cave, hopefully. Bottom mid is open here, too. Lucid's on top of the cave. The spawn's going to be weird, right? Kind of covering everything. One player's out on the map, and Trippy's looking for him. Somebody's on top of him. Well, that goes down. FaZe get to run through. They'll have the plan. SR might have a... a rebound opportunity? Why am I freaking blanking? As they put the pressure on. Counter. Do I think FaZe had the potential to beat Optic at the Atlanta FaZe Major? Charlotte FaZe Major. Yeah, I mean, they always have the ability, I guess. It's hard to imagine FaZe catching up and becoming the best team by the end of the year. With the upcoming tournaments being a month away. If I'm just being, like, realistic with myself. But they seem to be taking the right steps to make it happen, and it'd be a pretty cool storyline if they somehow bounce back. You know, my brain tells me it's SR or Optic, with SR looking like the favor at this point. Counter cap. Yeah, my bad. Reverse Uno. Reverse. Yeah, let's go with that. Reverse Uno. This is FaZe's best map mode combo. Yeah. Like, top 3. I would say this is, like, top 3 FaZe's best map mode combo. I think they're excellent in CTF and just about any map. I think Aqua might be maybe their weakest. Forbidden, Origin, probably their better CTF maps. With this one, I would put number 1. And then Fortress number 3, Aqua number 4. In my mind, but I actually don't know, like, without looking at stats. And I think that their playstyle lends well to King of the Hill, specifically on Recharge. They need to work on Strongholds. They actually had an excellent Strongholds versus... Was it Complexity or Envy? Versus Envy, I think, last weekend. Near perfect Livefire Strongholds. And their Oddball, right? Their Oddball, I think, needs some work, too. Very strong flag team, I agree. Trying to get a time in this one, too, as they pull that second. They go 3 dead, though. Trippy now solo. Snapping on the Frosty here immediately. Frosty takes the reach L, and that puts them backs against the wall. SR with an opportunity here. Frosty's Playground. Reality. Frosty's Graveyard. When the map first released, SR did look like the best in the world at the map. I do feel like, as the years gone on, it hasn't become, like, their top map, in my mind. Maybe in Slayer. Like, they definitely have that pop-off potential in Slayer. but I wouldn't consider Origin to be SR's best, most confident map. It would have been Fortress. Now that's kind of changed. But I feel like SR are elite on everything. It kind of doesn't matter where you put them, right? It just isn't Call-y. Yeah, I mean, it is different, right? Would be poetic if FaZe beat Optic at Worlds because of the storyline. Yeah. It would be a hell of a comeback story for sure, right? Getting the best of them throughout the year and getting the last laugh, right? Where it matters most. In the event people remember. That's the crazy thing about being a competitor is just the recency bias of everything, right? Like, 1 month you win a major and you're on top and it's like maximum dopamine, everybody's celebrating you. And then 1 month later, you know, people are criticizing as if you fell off, you're washed, you know. It's like that's... I can imagine Formal being in a weird spot. You know, his trajectory this year being on top for the first 2 events, and now he's just receiving, like, a lot of criticism in, you know, some of these chats. But it's, I guess, it comes with the territory. It's the life of being a top player. It's like, literally first half of the year, you look like a god. People are celebrating you. A couple months later, you know, you have a couple bad games or whatever. Bit of a slump. People start changing their minds, you're receiving criticism. You know, it's like as if we've forgotten that they just dominated the first half of the year. And then by the time the year ends, Worlds is all that really, you know, matters to the general public, or matters the most. People are going to look back on the year, unless, of course, you know, one team dominated it all, but people will look back on the year and look to Worlds for the result. 1-1, final 2 minutes in this, by the way. Yeah. A little bit, Mitch. You know, and I think that's the challenge. You know, one of the challenges that come with being a competitor. Gotta have a, you know, like a tough mental. You gotta be very composed. And I think especially this year, even though we've had like a smaller community in this year in comparison to like year one, I feel like the community is a lot more connected to the players and the results. Whether that's partially my fault or what. With the way that we focus on scrims and performance and whatnot, I feel like we're a lot more, you know, involved and have a lot more opinions about specific players and their trajectory. Optic followed the script for a better video. I mean, bro, that's the thing is like, you know, whether Optic rise and win or Faze does or, you know, or SR takes the rest of the year, there's a good storyline you could place behind any of it. You know, just overcoming adversity. You know, doing what it takes to be the champ. SR doing exactly that with a last-second flag. It's looking like we got OT here. Final 30 seconds. Nobody on Faze. In position to stop it. Hold on a second. Frosty overwhelmed. He'll get the plant in the final 25 seconds. Faze might have an opportunity to get a last-second pull here. Snakebite with Royal 2. Trippy with the entry point up through the bend here. And cave spawns. His cycle spawns. Last shot out in the cave. They triple up on the flag to get it out through the elbow. Snaps up last shot here too. Cycle might have OE'd. Lucid's fighting him. He killed Cycle. Royal 2 drops. And Faze. For what? The third time in this scrim already, they got some ice. They'll win it 3-2. This really does feel like their best map in my mind, you know? They rarely lose this map game type. They're icy in this map game type. If they somehow do lose this in a series, I'm like very concerned because I feel like in my mind this is the safe game, you know? I see this on the series layout. I'm like, okay, it's like Optic and Oddball Livefire. So, you know, a little safety. Lucid takes 1v1s and ices it. Completely isolated over on the oven. Nothing Trippy could do to support that fight. That was Cycle getting through. MVP Cycle, right? Last weekend, Cycle looking like one of the best in the world. But still losing the 1v1 to Lucid. In a clutch moment right there. 3-1 is the scrim score. Go back to last shot. Hi, RD. Welcome, man. How you been? helmet is no bueno, but he won with it, though. Wait, whose helmet? The Trippy? Aren't Faze matching in skin and armor? Frosty's got the Fotis, right? Fotis, whatever. Halo 5. Halo 4, actually, I think. It's 3-1 Faze. BJ, welcome. Faze not concerned about what happened last weekend. They're right back to practice.
Going tower.
And obviously, with the way that scrims have gone in the past, it could change a few games from now, but they're looking good.
Watch out, Bonnie. Absolute Bonnie.
Insane opening at a Faze here. Just getting past last shot. Trying to overwhelm, I guess, A. I'm not really sure what the intention was with Faze. They're completely skipping tower. Hoping to catch SR off guard. They go 4 dead in the process. And whatever game plan they had, they definitely did not work out.
Wait, top tower, Matt, if you want to walk it up.
Double-horned Viking looking helmet. Yeah. I think that's Trippy's, right?
3 on me, bro.
Piggy's got a POV. SSG, yeah, and Precision as well, right? Grief?
I got it.
I think Precision might be live, too. I think this scrim is definitely the focal point today, but I'm down to get updates, at least, for NV SSG.
Two red.
If you guys have the score, I'll put the score on screen.
Make a racers really dead. One guy, let's get ball.
Dirty.
I'll grab a ball. Oh, yeah, I'll grab ball.
I shall let the team know that nobody needs to go expose themselves to pick up that ball, but yeah, you can't get it now. Player's still on stacks. They'll lock him down. Good reaction on Snake Bite.
I'll try to get
an evasion. You'll stay out from the nade.
Just give me time.
Yeah. All this time spent. It's awkward because he's the perimeter player. Like, he shouldn't really be the guy who's getting the ball here, unless he's sitting on bat ledge and somebody else is on his gold, right? So it's an awkward situation to collect the oddball that expose him to gunfire. Doing everything he can to just bait from that location, but Faze, with 2 dead, they'll take advantage here. Unless they struggle to pick up the ball too. That's a dirty nade right there. Didn't actually get the cleanup though. Player 1 shot. Royalty listening to the calls there, preemptively leaves that fight so he can isolate Penguin, but dies to it. Good cleanup from last shot. Still down by 1.
Glass me.
Data hive down. It sometimes is. I didn't actually check.
Glass up and ball. One is right now. So close. I'm going set. Wait, bounce her.
Cycle turns to address it right away. You see, trade.
Yeah.
1 kill advantage here for Faze as they push up.
Wait, got pipe, yeah.
Wow, what the hell, bro? Literally a fraction of a second, he had to...
Oh, yeah, sex.
Like, the speed that came out, crazy. MV up 101 SSG, cool.
One guy pipes now to turbine now, turbine down to bottom.
Sounds like a guy running an auction. Yeah, that's been the trend, bro.
Single box.
For a long time, though. I shot some of the speediest comms in the league.
I'm trying to hit ball.
Envy and SSG getting back to a rematch after SSG lost to Envy in Game 7 at LVT, right?
Yeah.
And a down 1-0 in the scrim.
I'll see better. Wait,
who do I want to win Worlds? I mean, YouTube says Optic, so I guess Optic is we're biased.
I mean, Python one shot, absolute camo. You wait, balance on you. Battery camo. Oh. I'm gonna go.
Every call seems so urgent. Yeah.
Last shot, heard him grapple. Give me your yourself.
It is interesting. I think one thing with Faze that's so different from a communication standpoint is how considerate they sound. Like, Lucid made this point in his interview about listening to the right calls in any given situation, because everybody's calling out different things, and if you want to work off each other, you got to know what the priority call out is, and isolating that and not something else in that moment, because that's what leads to winning the scenario, winning the play, right? So the way that Faze calls out, there's like this considerate level of audio and intensity behind their calls, where they're kind of almost like not whispering, but you know what I mean? They're quieter. With SR, it's more chaotic. It's just fast, right? It's just go. Here's the info, and it works for them. But it's very different on Faze, where they, which I guess also makes sense in the way that they play off of each other. They really want to make sure that they're calming in a way that's not like they're not overlapping each other too significantly. They're not shouting. They're not overly energized. Concerted effort to be even keeled. Yes, that's what it sounds like, right? That's a good way to explain it. King or moments. Who talks faster, last shot or formal? I don't know. I feel like last shot maybe talks faster, but I think formal's brand of communication is one of the best in the league, though. Like, I think what he chooses to say in the moment, you know, and how easy it is to pick up amongst the rest of the team.
Watch out.
There's a lot, like, there's a bit of an intensity to last shot's calls that almost makes me anxious, but it works for Shopify, right? But if it's like, if I'm on that team, I feel like last shot calling out to me in this way is like a lot. But who knows? You get used to it. Good at prioritizing the right calls and maybe communicating in a way that, you know, will be... Yeah, energy is a big thing. I gotta rewind and watch that. My bad, Veg. Look, there's gonna be a lot of crazy shit that happens in this scrim. Some of it I'm gonna miss. Some of it will be thankful to have seen. I'm ready to just kind of move on for the next one. Unless you guys clip something, I'll react to any crazy clips if you guys spot any crazy clips. Andres, what's up, man? Faze winning here and losing on land? Yeah, who knows? But at least they're winning at the moment.
Grab on glass.
Sticky?
No, you got some, I stuck up second, one guy long.
What?
Too long.
I think it hit off the wall somehow.
Two step, one guy grapple. Last guy, two in red, last two.
Why do they repeat every sentence 3 times? 2 times is typically what it is coming in hot. Yeah, it's a thing in Halo.
You can get about this.
Oftentimes callouts are repeated twice, and I think that kind of helps ensure that the person hears them. I don't know. I mean...
I'm in term.
Yeah, I think all of this makes more sense when you are the player and you're on the team, right? Like, I think it's easy to, like, hear it on the outside and be like, yo, they're actually locking this down, by the way. They got the full perimeter. That's round. That's got to be round. He's keeping pressure on them on C here. He's going to open A and split A, but it doesn't even matter. The final 5 seconds.
Rest up again. 3 shot. One guy C-pot.
Yeah, he probably doesn't need to say 3 shot like 4 freaking times, but I think it's like, one thing is, like, ensuring that people get the call. And it just, all of it just kind of makes more sense, I think, when you're the player, you know?
Goes R. Hey, can it. Watch out. Dead. Good shot. Hey, can it get. Watch out, dead. Holy shit.
Bammy, I'm doing good, man. Hey, all good, man. Welcome. We're back to it, right?
Dead.
Took a few days off, and I'm glad I did.
Wait,
we're right back to the top tier of scrim matchups, thankfully. Hoping Optic gets up and going soon, too. We'll see. Yeah, 4 people are talking at the same time. There's definitely going to be some, like, competitiveness between their voices, so I think repeating your call out at least once helps ensure that somebody identifies what you're saying over the other people in the call, right? That trades it, but they still got ball. No, they don't have ball yet. Nobody's picked it up off the open. I start looking to collect it, rotate it back to gold here. 16 and 11 for last shot. Top Slayer in the lobby currently.
That's one long.
How can we criticize their callouts when they're the best team in the world? I don't think anybody's like criticizing them necessarily, or I think it's just foreign to some people. You know what I mean, Christopher? It's like if you're not an active pro or competitor and you hear this, it's like, what am I listening? You know what I mean? Like this guy's freaking auctioning off Halo calls. It's just very foreign, I think, to people. Not so much like criticism as much as like they don't get it.
Turn.
You know, it's like, bro.
Grapple under, probably.
Cycle's getting ready for that, though. He picks up off the call. Penguin up from grappled edge. Cuts the angle. Somehow Cycle doesn't save him immediately. He's in a war here. 2 different targets. And then you got me overlaying that. You know, I'm kind of... I got my own callouts. Shotzi's on Halo Infinite? No way.
Pipes.
Wait, no. He's messing with me, isn't he? He's messing with me. He could be, though. It's off-season for Shotzi, right?
No, bounce now.
Is that intel? Shotzi's gonna swap in with one of the teammates at the end of the year.
You're good on the fucking.
He's 1v1 in Diagram. I will switch to watch Shotzi between games. That sounds sick.
Yeah, we can. I'm with you. Watch about time. Absolute.
Wait. Is he streaming Halo Infinite, or is he just on Halo Infinite? If he's streaming Halo Infinite, we can go back into his theater and we can watch what that looks like. But
Snake by.
he's streaming it. Okay. Damn.
Watch out. Two tower. Wait, camo. Turn.
All right, we'll take a look. Curious question, do I think Halo esports is easy for the average Joe to watch for something like Counter-Strike esports? I think the pacing of Halo is like significantly faster than Counter-Strike for sure. But I don't think Halo is like too fast or too chaotic to not be engaging and understandable for like the average viewer. Like I think it's still, I don't know, I think it's in a good sweet spot. Like I think CSGO is probably an easier viewing experience. There's less, like,
Wait,
Halo's got
grapple.
the objective game types and the equipment and the movement tech, right? It's a bit of a harder sell, maybe, but I still think it's a very watchable, entertaining esport, you know?
Batteries on chat, absolutely batteries.
I don't know.
I need to grapple. No, I can't.
I think one thing with Halo as well is
Still grapple.
it's like controller dominant.
Still grapple right now. And bottom mid now.
It's
going Mangler.
being on Xbox for the longest time kind of like limited its viewership potential. A lot less people are like aware that it's still around, you know? So hopefully with the next Halo things kind of change and maybe we see more of a shift with split peripherals and whatnot. So, you know, other people from other parts of the gaming industry can start to watch and appreciate it more.
One goes long. He probably get... He didn't
With 1K viewers, I didn't realize he was popping like that. Yeah, we'll watch Shotzzy in a second, man. Do we want to pivot off of this scrim just to watch Shotzzy in a 1v1? What do we want to do?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm going long.
You like the thumbnail, David? Thank you, man. Shout out to Prison J who put it together. We're I think changing things up a little bit. I hope that it doesn't trip people up on YouTube though with the viewers and whatnot.
I kept this damn. One shot trippy. Absolutely. Two run. Fuck.
Hell no. Watch the scrim.
I'm dead.
All right, let's finish the game and then check. I'm not gonna split screen it. That's overstimulation, bro.
Oh yeah. Wait, front batteries down. Fire reset.
They're irritating. You find it irritating, BJ?
Go one shot. Go absolute glass.
Is this your phase bias coming out? A little bit of phase bias, huh? Final minute in this round, and it's literally nail-bitingly close here.
I'm looking about a man.
Phase will take the lead last second. Last shot looking to clear out and he's correct. That hit marker. That's one thing about nades, right? If you throw a frag, there's no hit marker. But if you detonate a nade by shooting it, there's a hit marker, which just gave him all the info he needed to collapse.
That's one blue.
15 seconds of silence was bullish.
Batteries out, one shot.
Final minute.
See the box now. See the box at top red.
Rough positioning from last shot here. Easy to bank nades on him.
I'm killing.
Yeah, it might be a long haul fight here with Lucid. Lucid in the corner somewhere. Excellent G slide. Keeps that distance, right? The spacing at a last shot, not just with the slide, but the strafing. Ensure that Lucid had no beatdown opportunity. But he's still threatening the beatdown with his spacing the whole time. They clean it up. That's a ball setup for SR here. They can take the lead back with the final 40 seconds. A is open right now. They've left A open. Cycle aware of it. Yeah, they could still have spawned C. They got 2 dead on the feed here already. Frosty and Long Haul. Last shot and Frosty very split from each other. It's going to be hard to work together. He's got to win a piv. Teammate spawn behind it. Nay, so he can exit to A to the team. This is big.
Try to hit him again.
Fortunate spawn right there that he took advantage of.
Fuck, dude.
Unnerving.
Okay.
Bro, Shotzzy gets glazed for a reason, man. He just won the Decade Controller Player of the Decade award or some shit, right? He really is that guy. Like when it comes to like FPS on controller and skill level, he's crazy, man. I get it, I get it. I get the glaze. OG Chester, what's up, man? Shotzzy just lost the diagram. Okay, I don't get it. You know what? The glaze is not warranted at all. He's trash.
Stack, Guy
has not been playing Halo, so
Looking front.
If he just comes out having not been grinding and wins, then what the hell?
I need a sneaky. Probably single box.
Diagram's pretty good, yeah. That's the brother of Suppressed. If you guys don't know Diagram, he's one of the triplets, right? Diagram, Envied. He changed his name from Avenue to Envied. And then Suppressed, who currently plays in SSG.
Probably gonna be five glass.
I love these comms instead of my teammates not saying shit. Yeah, for sure.
Nice, holy
but
shit.
if you want comms like this, you gotta be, you know what I mean? Like these are the comms of a peak level, not even just Onyx, but like a pro, right? It's like the comms improve as the rank improves, right? That's one stark thing that you notice.
What the fuck?
Even though like a lot of the Onyx guys might not choose to call, if they do call, the calls are better.
One shot bomb tower, bro.
Unfortunately, you gotta...
Still suitcases right now.
It's part of the skill gap.
Okay.
Any MK pros left? Yeah, Woodham is the big one to look out for. He's probably the best MK pro player in the league right now. There's more of an MK presence in Europe Mexico,
Nice, I'm in the ball, I'm in the
and
ball.
Australia than in NA.
Heard.
Why that is, I'm not sure. But there's you know, a handful of
I'm gonna
MK
grab him.
pro level competitors from those different locations, but not so much North America at the
I'll see
moment.
him. Wait, see, one more. That's nine. Nice. Bouncer, right now, bouncer, one shot, MC bouncer.
Last shot just sitting in crouch, looking for that headshot at the tail end. We'll find it. Finessed. Snake by finesse and roll 2 in tower somehow there as well.
Blue spawn.
Comes out with a double. Faze after scooping up that round. They still got momentum in this one. Trippy with a temporary hold here. Frosty looking to isolate it. Won't find the kill though. Should be able to kill Lucid. Immediate nade into snake bite. PJ once again got his number. Rail 2 cleans it up though. Pinch on the ball. Might see an early play here as he takes it out the perimeter. Yeah, drops it at the batteries. Snake bite doing work, bro. Doing things. Yeah, definitely.
Two body, bro. Can't.
Look at Icy today. Numbers advantage to Faze.
Fucking nuke, bro. Top it.
Off the playmaking, they still hold the advantage, hold the perimeter here. Came about to spawn here as well.
Still top 8, snake bite.
SR should have C-Plat control to get the camo. They got a lockdown on A, that's for sure. Frosty and Long fighting something.
Mangler.
They gotta get their kills first. 3v3. World 2 preoccupied with somebody gold. Trippy kind of out of the play, holding ball at bat ledge. Can't assist the camo. And that should give SR an advantage to get to it. Nice angle at a last shot. Keeps him weak. G slides off that little freaking wheel. Right in the back corner of recharge, there's like a little, what is it? Freaking hydrant thing that you can G slide off of. It's good to know to get out of that corner. Stay on the scrim. A 1v1 with a guy who ain't playing competitively is pointless. It's Shotsy though, bro. That's YouTube content. Come on. That's like at least one YouTube short worth of content in that 1v1, I guarantee you.
I'm in pipe.
Said Mangler 10 times.
I got
All right, I know. We're going to prioritize Faze scrims. Don't worry. But I do want to see a little bit of the Shotsy 1v1 just because, you know, just because. H5 is anime Halo. Yeah, but it's sick, though. A lot of good progress out of Faze. You know, sequence of plays there. Trying to play keep away with the ball. A is still open. Last shot looking for a pinch on the way in.
Elevator weak.
Yeah, good patient route. Ready to check his corners on the way to A. Make sure he's not caught off guard by a split spawner. That's a bad spawn for Faze. It should be. Yeah, he meant to grab the ball. He missed it. Faze now have an opportunity to bait this ball.
Yeah, well, I got the top.
And last shot compromised. Find snake bite. Good listen. Just because YouTube. Journalist, I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Still Pice green.
Shotsy washed? I know, bro.
Dead.
2! What? He didn't get beat down traded? Ball resets because they didn't touch it, though, right? All of that war, the fighting at a last shot didn't amount to anything for SR. Even though he's still frying. Just because of that missed ball grab. We'll get it back to Turbine here. Last shot with another 2 big kills.
Bottom me, 2. That's one single.
How little the fuck was that not a trade? Yeah, sometimes you hit the beat down button and it just does not come out fast enough, bro. I don't know.
You go Pice, you're good. One shot, you're good. I got you.
I'm assuming that player attempted to beat down, but didn't get it.
I'm going. Oh, yeah, you can check right. I got you guys.
Maybe he's not a pro player, but that looks like a killer instead of a crazy. Wait, what?
Turbine now going to pipe store. Pipe there. Or hell. Half fire, hell. Nice, good shit. Let's go.
You just realized last shot is mechanically insane.
I hear you.
Where you been? True psychopath?
Stacks. Give him. Watch out.
Yeah, mechanically, last shot is one of the craziest players in the league.
4.
Exhibit A. Little sprint strafe outplay as they forward-dead them in an instant. SR looking to take back the lead. And last shot now forcing gold spawns off a pinch immediately. The moment they spawn gold, Faze should be wary of the fact that they're... Yeah, right? Trippy knows off his spawn location that, like, somebody's pinching him. Otherwise, like, if they're spawning in long, they might have some breathing room, but just the way that spawn worked, like, he knows to anticipate it immediately. Probably has a death cam on that, too, on the rotate. Good transition from SR out to back silo. Ready to play the ball and take the lead at this rate. 5 second play, 4 second separation between this, and Faze got numbers. Roll 2 overlooking ball.
You want reset? Go reset.
There's a dirty little strafe right there. Holding down gold, cycles a line of defense, but Lucid quickly snaps the ball up. Not sure how they got it. How the hell did they get the ball? Final 20 seconds.
Hella damn.
Faze somehow picked it up and bought it in the bottom mid here. Nice movement at a last shot. He cut the angle from C because he knew that was an unsafe lane. As he chowed long haul, he backed him up, backed himself up, right? So he still managed to isolate his fight and keep that guy inside C away from him.
I'm trying to get how long?
Final minute 30, and there's 15 seconds for FaZe to actually win the game at this rate.
I got
Favorite player? I don't know.
Turn now.
I like aspects of so many different players. I don't know if I have like a specific favorite. You know what I mean? But last shot's definitely one of my top POVs to watch. They gotta pinch this and do it now. Frosty in a war. There's definitely 2 players in FaZe holding it off. Beatdown doesn't connect.
One more.
He'll get it with the second, but 3 dead for SR.
Pipe sweep.
Cycle's the last survivor. Either makes the most insane hero play or FaZe clutch this up again. He's gonna get swarmed. He's one shot. Plays out into the angle. Got no choice. Trippy cleans him up. Final 7 seconds. SR with no time. All day so far, FaZe have been icy.
No, dude, fuck.
All day so far. How this is happening, I'm not sure, but I respect it. It's definitely formal. I don't know what he says. Wait, what? I don't care what he says. What about my favorite player to watch? That's funny. I honestly like prefer the cracked out, you know, fast POVs because I feel like there's the most to talk about and get excited about, like mechanically, right? Like Bound is really fun to watch, Legend is really fun to watch, Last Shot, Cycle, etc. Because they're always doing like crazy things to finesse that the average player wouldn't think of. That opens up the dialogue for me, like as a commentator, to to get nerdy about it. That was nice out of FaZe, man. 4-1. Shotsy. Okay. Halo Infinite. That's incredible. Love that. Is it like that? Like 2ZZY? Yes. Wait. This is matchmaking. Shotsy's just playing matchmaking?
That shit.
Wait, this is 2s?
No.
This is 2s matchmaking. Yeah, I think Formal's like a really fundamentally sound POV. Like if you're somebody who's like learning Halo Infinite, his POV is really approachable because everything he does is super clean in his approach, right? Kind of like no fluff on the gameplay. While at the same time, like you're learning, but you also feel like, okay, maybe this is, something I can apply and achieve. And then some of the other players get so kind of crazy with it. Like Lucid sometimes with some of his like nade angles and things like that. You're like, bro, what? This is insane.
Nah, this controller is just not like this game sure shit. I don't know how you use this shit.
What are we doing here? We're back to the scrim, bro. Okay, hold on a second.
Like, look at this shit.
Devin, you don't get to talk to me like that, okay? Like, hold on a second, all right? Like, the chat demanding me around. It's getting weird, Go back, Shyway. What are you doing? Like, it is my live stream, okay? Relax. Ask me nicely. Dance for me. Yeah, like, Jesus. Shyway. Are you gonna sub at least? Like, come on. At least, like, gift 5 if you're gonna talk to me like that. And maybe I'll let it happen. Taking away the dough. Yeah. All right. Trippy POV. FaZe on a heater right now. They're up 4-1 in the scrim. We're back to it. I don't really want to watch matchmaking anyway. Nobody likes matchmaking. MV2O SSG. Thank you. Now, this is a tricky map for FaZe, right? If FaZe somehow win this map, then they're like either SR are like not trying. I don't know, Like something's different today if they somehow also win this map, bro. Either FaZe are playing like way better than they were last weekend, but online. Or, SR having an off day or something, right? Because a Strongholds Livefire versus a team like Shopify, I just think what lends so well to Shopify's playstyle. I'd be very surprised if FaZe clutched this up. FaZe lost the last Stronghold. They haven't played a Stronghold, I don't think, in this scrim. Oh, yeah, they did. Sorry, they played Lattice, and they lost it. Yes. That was the only game that SR has won so far in the scrim. Scrims don't mean a whole lot. I think it's notable that FaZe went from getting absolutely rinsed by SR and Optic in scrims months ago to slowly but surely making these scrims competitive. Yeah, I think that is notable. Whether or not Focus and consistency kind of wanes from the top teams day to day. Like sometimes they're going to have good scrim days, sometimes maybe not as much, right? But at least, you know, gives us somewhat of a belief that in a LAN environment, maybe they get a shot, you know? SR's still hungover. They've been celebrating, bro. They're getting complacent. Nobody's ever said the SR are getting complacent comment, right? We're talking about Optic. Are they getting complacent? They're not practicing enough. Time to flip the narrative, all right? Shopify. Sleep at the wheel. I don't know. Look way better since the team change. I mean, keep in mind that they have the best overall LAN placement with the like pre-team change at top 2, even though it was a bit of a weird LAN. But yeah, they look like a much more consistent team and a team with better chemistry in this version of Faze than the last one, for sure. You know, even though SSG isn't exactly working out, I feel like those players probably have better chem than the previous SSG also. They both sort of leveled up. They got canceled on yesterday? Wait, who got canceled on yesterday? Faze got canceled on? Did they try to scrim, or SR got canceled on? SR didn't play. Yeah, exactly, Ruben. That was one thing about, you know, on one hand, I respect the fact that Faze goes right back into scrims and plays SR. But part of the reason why, I think, is because they didn't get the chance to play them at the LAN tournament. Like, they probably played them maybe in a scrim format. You know, it would be hard to know whether or not. But in the tournament, they didn't get to play SR. So, you know, good reason to go right back to playing them in scrims this week. Because that opportunity wasn't available. SSG canceled an SR. SSG canceled on SR? SSG, shouldn't they be like... Shouldn't they want that opportunity? That was one thing that Stellar brought up in his interview. Is he said that they're going to get their scrim grind going a little more. They want to pick it up with the scrims a bit in the lead up to Charlotte. I wonder what the reasoning would be to cancel, because that's an incredible scrim opportunity right there. What's my go-to maneuver? If I'm on C and trying to watch over top mid, do I peek from the right? I don't know. It's all situational. It's all situational. Go-to maneuver in C. I mean, tower control should be your go-to in C, right? Depending on the scenario, but tower's so powerful in C. One player should almost always be occupying that area of the map, especially in King of the Hill, like where that hill is. When it's C-plat, you know? Whatever the focus is on C-plat in some way, there should be somebody backing it up in tower. Phasing a bit of an uphill battle in this one. I might have to start choosing strategically which POV to watch based on the game type, even though Faze was surprised today. I feel like coming into this, I would expect Shopify to be a lead on this one. See, Bound was like 24th performance according to some LVT stats. Overall 24th. Overall 24th. That's what his stats were. How do they determine the weighting of each individual statistic to combine them for an overall rating? You know what I mean? Like, how does that work exactly, Ryan? I'd have to look into it a little bit more. Yeah, Bound is his stats are you know, not ideal right now. He's dying a lot. I know that's always been a component of his playstyle, but it's becoming more and more apparent, I think, in the games that Optic are losing for sure. I wonder what his thoughts on it are. Manish, what's up, brother? No problem. Good to be back. How we doing? Yeah, I think the way Bound plays gives Optic opportunities for sure, right? But, like, would you say that last shots and cycles kind of, like, you know, movement and overall playstyle on the map is too dissimilar from Bound? You know, like, Bound's obviously a unique beast in the way that he plays. But I think last shot's kind of similar in his, like, rotation-heavy, distraction-heavy kind of playstyle, where he stays alive in scenarios he shouldn't, and kind of helps give the team opportunities, but generally holds on to incredible statistics at the same time. So you start to wonder, especially when Optic can start losing, you know, is his game plan as effective as it could be? Sometimes his survival is the reason that Optic get out with a certain objective or certain win in a situation, but sometimes it looks like he's getting slammed. A better balance, you could argue, right? You could argue that, for sure. crazy. Yeah, it does kind of get that feeling where it's like either a god play where you're like, holy shit, only Bound would pull that off and live, or it looked faded. Like, what is he doing sliding out in the middle of the map when his team is 3 or whatever you mean? Like, obviously it's, you know, scenario specific, but sometimes it does look pretty silly. Like, why'd he reach out that, or like, what did he hope to accomplish there? Just true. I don't know. I think what you're asking is too like specific for, you know what I mean? Like, it depends on the scenario how I would play in C in any given moment. But I said just prioritizing tower control is a good main staple playing from C. I don't know how specifically you'd want to do it. You know, play your walls efficiently and have your exit routes like locked in, right? You should know how to finesse the back of tower, like get out immediately and get back into tower skillfully. While outputting damage. This is looking like a wrap at this rate, right? 224 for SR, just slamming the boys, bro. They're 4 dead. Map recollected here as they take A. Portion spawns into dummies. Lucid somehow coming out with a kill in cycle from back B. Gets picked up by Last Shot, and Last Shot turns 2. Despite the beatdown of the Trippy, he'll get cleaned up by somebody on Faze. Snake bite with a late pop-off, but does it even matter, right? AC hold 230 and counting. Snake bite with a star on cycle. PJ waking up. Is it too little too late? Blamed off a spawn here. Frosty gonna find Trippy's face. Pick the POV on the receiving end of, you know, brutality. You're seeing it correctly, James. Until this trip cap goes in. And SR put this thing to rest, right? 249 and counting, yeah. Kind of a expected result, right? Like, I feel like... Oh, did he switch? Or he's, like, watching somebody else now? Dead by Daylight. Okay, so he's just kind of jumping around right now. Shotzi didn't stick with Halo for too long.
I was like, I guess I'll go. For sure.
Phase 1, the recharge Oddball. Yeah. It was actually pretty icy. (4-2) is the score. Is Precision live or is it just Piggy? Looks like just... Oh no, Precision's live. They're right here, obviously, bro. Oh, Shotzi got off? What the?
No, the person I was like, it was signed down dice. And the person's like, oh, I scanned for it, and they didn't see it, but I scanned for it and saw it. I was like, what the fuck?
SR won that last game pretty comfortably. Phase won the recharge game. I don't think they're done, right? Somebody dipped out the lobby, but we'll see. Lucid's not live today. It's just Trippy and Last Shot. That's it. Unlistenable, maybe?
Fuck is everybody going? Holy shit.
Okay. We're resetting the build here. Trippy with a reset on the build. All right, let's watch Precision for a second then. This is Envy SSG.
Just running past you.
Is he uninstalling Halo? No way. Next major is October, what, 4th to 6th or something like that? First weekend of October, McBuckets.
Yeah.
So not too far from now. We have open 5K tournaments this Sunday and next Sunday, brought to you by TSM. So shout out to them. I'm assuming LVT will be producing and sort of running that. They just announced the LVT casters for the TSM 5K this Sunday and next Sunday. Anybody can sign up. 3-5. Is that, what is that, a scrim score? VDSL? 3-0 Envy? Is that what it is?
One's close. Pipe door in, Jason. Nice, huge.
Audio sounds a little weird on this POV. Oh, Dave for sure. Oh, 3 to 5th. Oh, thank you. My bad, videos. Thank you.
Bottom A, needles.
3 to 5th of October, and then last weekend of October is Worlds, I believe. So it's a busy month of October.
On me. Bottom A still. One bottom A. Top A now. He has shark top A. I spawned A, dude. Dead!
Is there strategic times when to
Hey,
stay on
another
death
one,
cam
another
and when to switch to teammates to help with the
Not melee.
peripherals?
2 shot.
Yeah, staying on death cam, like if you have a good death cam, that's like you can watch the position of the player that you just, got in a fight with, or you're somewhere where you got a lot of good angles that your team might not have.
Top A cat, Jason.
Then I would definitely prioritize your death cam. Sometimes you won't get that opportunity. I would say like a good rule of thumb, I guess in general, would be to be on your death cam for like 60, 75% of your death, and then switch maybe and get an understanding of like what your team is up to before you spawn. But I guess if you're on a team, then things might be different. If you're just playing matchmaking, maybe I would say like a 60-40 or 70-30 balance of like watching your death cam and watching your teammates before you spawn, if that makes sense.
Better though.
APG is on, but he's just playing, right? Anyway. Precision and Envy just won that.
The team speak shit was cheeks or what?
How do I feel if Halo had a lower respawn timer? I don't really like that, to be honest. I think it would make the game too fast-paced. It's already kind of like odd that
fair.
Like the reason why Slayer feels so fast-paced, apart from the fact that like the only objective is to fight, right? Yeah. And obviously the pacing can change a lot, but there's an 8-second spawn timer in Slayer, right?
I knew I should have fucking
instead of 10, so it already kind of shifts the way that the game plays.
Fucking XLR mic. Damn it, bro.
I think that capitalizing on spawns and understanding the timing and like getting into the right positions is a huge part of Halo, right? So if spawns happen in like 5 seconds or less or something like that, then it would kind of trivialize the strategy component of the game, you know?
I'm banned from every expensing again.
What if you're Kratos the GOAT and never seen a death cam in your life? That's the ideal situation. You never got to use it. Get rid of the death cam. Yeah, okay. Obviously, the death cam is powerful, but he's just asking, how do we use what we got? That's a different discussion entirely.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Chat. I know we're just chilling today. Just want to let you guys know that we do plan to go to Worlds, and I've got a Worlds fund to cover the costs if you guys are enjoying the content and you want to show some support. There's a donate link. It's on Twitch specifically. We got until the end of October. Raven! Let's freaking go, Brian. How you doing, brother? Thank you. 39 months is insane. That's damn good, Halo. 3 years is crazy, man. What do I get for being subbed a little over 3 years? My undying appreciation. I don't know. I have to think about it. What do you want? Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the content, you want to support me and going to Worlds, the objective is to stream for charity there. Still trying to get a final update on it. But it would mean a lot. We're at 681 and 2,000. You got to be in Twitch, though. Follow the link in the Twitch. SR is washed. Yeah, for sure. Take back everything I said coming out of LVT last weekend. They can't even beat Faze. I appreciate it, man.
No, not in the middle of a scrim, bro. I'm sorry.
Honestly, means a lot. You might be the #1 longest subscriber.
You gotta hit that.
I'm not sure if Sailing Penguin is still up there. There's a few. You're one of like 5 people, I would say, that have subbed that long. Omniscient Wolf as well. R2 not having the SR emblem will never not be annoying. Frosty likes to keep his own armor as well. Like, Faze are all kind of synchronized. And then if you look at Frosty's armor, he's got the emblem, but his armor's like his own thing.
Here we go, bro.
That's okay, Cody. No expectation. Just letting you guys know. Hell yeah, it's red. I'm slow.
That is true, bro.
I'm sure he changes it up. Faze are winning 4-2 right now. They lost the Strongholds. We've got a Lattice King of the Hill coming up. They all reset the build. And we're waiting on Penguin, who hopefully doesn't have any issues. I'm going to jump over to Precision POV again. They're playing as Slayer Solitude. They're up 4-0 versus SSG.
Drive at me. I'm getting naded.
I'm going to keep Trippy's audio on.
Spawn benches. One shot.
So we can hear when their game begins.
One shot benches dead. I'm trying to go for shock.
Spyway for MV-SSG, we only have NV POVs, and they're dominating SSG. I don't know what it is about online SSG, but they just don't... Like, on land, they look better, right? They're able to hold on to top 4, even though they've been getting shut down by the other 3 teams, I guess.
Yeah, lift.
Online, they don't perform. Like, what even was that right there? Eco goes up the lift, takes 4 bullets, doesn't put any damage back. Precision coming out with surprise.
Top blue window out to top gold. Gonna flank you guys, get yard.
Forgot about my music, my bad. And you're on a watch streak. Oh my god.
Glass one shot,
You're on fire, man. Let's go. 5 stream streak. Saying had a Windows update. Okay. Audio's a little bit weird in this.
Can we spawn them snipe again? I'm spawning them snipe.
I mean, this is like, dare I say embarrassing? Like
I'm already blue.
40 to 19 right now.
Dead. Yeah, blue truck,
This is
one shot.
matchmaking?
Dude, blue truck on me. I'm gonna die. Blue ramp on me.
Just end it.
He's one shot blue. He's on the pole and blue. On the pole and blue.
No gaming.
Dead.
Final 5. They might chalk this Scrim. I don't even know.
That.
It's about to be 5-0. This is a stake. I'm not sure what's going on.
Glass one shot.
One thing I noticed statistically is Surprised online does not seem to be the heavy hitter that he is in a land environment.
Benches, I'm dead here.
Seems to pull off quite a bit more on land.
I lived.
But online scrims
like,
are such a huge component of
like
their
30.
practice, right? So it's like they got to figure this out. Like, is it just like bad internet? Like, it can't just be that, right? Like, they got to figure this out.
Whoa. What'd you just say? Oh, nah, I heard something completely different, bro. Nah, yeah.
A5 Wagyu Steaktacular.
Nah, you're not
5-0 NVSSG.
Shield is up.
Going back to the competitive Faze SR matchup. Here we are. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, wow. Rest in peace, that guy. I'm looking at big door. Big door now in the back, all the way in the back. Watch out. What? Two.
So much damage from SR already. Putting Faze in the back foot off the open strat. Last shot so quick and so ready to shoot Trippy, right?
Sticky one, absolute.
Not quite able to isolate the 5. The Trippy gets out through the vent. In the 1v1, Penguin. Ooh, off the reach L. Not going to get him. Trippy cleans him up instead, though. Good listen.
Probably in hell.
Last shot out, putting all that damage, only finding 1 kill. And Faze somehow work their way through SSG and earn positioning in blue around the hill.
Yeah, on QT.
Interesting spawn location for last shot. Doesn't happen quite that often, right? At the front door of C there.
Siki and sub.
Purposely not giving it their all online for some reason? SSG?
Watch out sub, absolute. QT dead. One guy
I don't know, like, we're at a point in the year where you can't, like, you know, why would you ever do that? You know, why would you ever not, like, purposely not give it your all? With the World Championship coming up in a month.
Gun blow. Nice go. Live. Wait,
that's what you just witnessed, RD.
Crates in the corner.
In the form of Halo.
Crates one shot.
Halo Slayer. Envy of that good. They're maintaining their consistency. And if they just kind of step up to the plate in the land environment when the pressure's on, then they will be that good, you know? They're capable. They're the most capable-looking team outside of the top 4.
Weak bottom mid.
Though I still believe in TSM shooting back into that conversation because they've been so consistent.
One guy connector. One guy was connector.
In the past. C9 are an interesting team, too. Didn't get to see a lot of C9 over the weekend. They didn't make it through LVT. Would have been cool to see them. They didn't qualify for the LVT thing.
I got side. I got side.
Yeah, 2 immediate kills at a last shot. Access to sniper here. Maybe Cycle's going to get it instead. He's telling him to get it. XC spawn is low-key open as they push through blue here. That tower spawn is insane for Penguin. That's like not even close to fair.
I mean, red wall, one shot.
I feel like there's no scenario where Penguin should be spawning in the center of their reticles in tower. He should just be split spawning like behind them, or in A boxes or something.
How much here?
Cycle ready for C. Good shot there. Just catches him with a bullet. Moment he comes out cargo.
Yeah, one more. Shoot there, present. Wait,
I start just looking different on this map, man.
Done.
This might be the moment where they rev up and pull away into Scrim if they keep going at this pace.
A's, recon pipes, red pipes. Nice kill. I saw him there. Yeah. Connector. He's gonna kill me probably. Ice. Yeah, you're good.
Do you guys care whether or not this is on screen?
I
feel like it doesn't take up crazy space. Last shot's got something there anyway. The little respawn razor.
Give me crates.
A little donut goal.
One guy's bottom mid.
Surprise Faze came out with that.
Crates.
But they got the first weapon.
FC crates.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Shooting everything.
Back blue lobby on the steps.
Gets Lucid a one-shot, wastes no time like trying to confirm the kill. He 180s and shoots the guy in the hill like 3 times before cleaning up both Lucid and Penguin. The damage efficiency is insane, bro. Insane. 3 dead. Kill access, final survivors in C here. What an invasion. Penguin somehow bottom. I don't know how Penguin got that angle. Whether he spawned in tower or flanked out bottom mid. Hit me do something. Yeah, some weird looking spawns for sure.
Yeah, press him here. Yeah, hold blue lot,
I appreciate that.
Weak. Wait, crates. Dude, fuck.
I don't know why Suppress thought this team would be an upgrade. Just new SSG has no chemistry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if that was like how he... Because like if you look at the little, if you even want to call it a drama, like one thing that he pointed out is he felt that Trippy like was already preparing to team with Lucid, like during DreamHack or something like that. You know, even if that's not true, I don't know. The impression that like SSG got and the impression that Faze got was that Trippy and Lucid wanted to do it back up again. You know, whether or not that tournament went well.
One guy creates, never done.
So I think that was part of their decision, you know, also, but who knows.
He's still blue. Probably great, son. Just get mixy, bro. Just get mixy.
Stellar said that about Lucid, and Suppress said that about Trippy. They just got that vibe that these guys wanted to get together. And, you know, Lucid responded and said that he was 110%, you know, locked in during DreamHack to bring in the best performance he possibly could. And that was like a bit of an attack on his character to suggest otherwise, right? But anyway, it's old news now.
Bottom mid now, watch out.
Whoa, I mean...
fuck, I just need you.
Just needed the hell out of cycle.
Nice shot. Yeah, I'm in blue.
Just crazy that he'll like G-slide not fully be ready for a scenario and then snap and hit it. Not quite gonna find Trippy here. Locked out.
Connector step.
Faze stabilizing this. Up 2-1. 3 minutes on the clock. His ability to switch targets and prioritize the right target while isolating his angles, right?
On KT.
Like, that's such a well-developed skill. Because in any other circumstance, even a high-level player will just clean up Lucid first, right? Like, even if they know there's a guy in the hill behind them, they'll isolate the guy in the hill, and they'll clean up Lucid while isolating that fight, right? But they won't do any damage to the hill guy right away. Last Shot's finding damage opportunities that even, like, pro-level players won't consider. And that separates him from other pros, you know, not even just as the best. Not even just, like, other AMs, let's say, even from pros.
Nice, good kill. Good shot. The connector, no.
Yeah, no, I can understand Lucid being unhappy with them suggesting that for sure. Yeah. You know, they're very disciplined, hardworking players.
Never kill Trippy.
Definitely can understand taking offense to that for sure.
Connector, last guy. Hey, try to play side. I got side. Can you play up? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Who knows? You know, without a doubt, there was like there was probably an air of like this team isn't going to continue to work. And you can come up with all of your, you know, ideas as to why it's not going to work. But I think they all felt the feeling, you know, of like, we don't have much longer together. Like, if we don't perform at this event, it doesn't go well, then it's, you know, this ain't happening because we can't keep up in the way that it's, you know what I mean? There's especially SSG. SSG was like, you know, regardless of the specific reason why, I think they all felt that they wouldn't stick together.
Blue pipes with that mid, bro. Fuck.
With the way things were going. Good lockdown from SR.
Sunk on him. 2.
Good to see last shot actually miss for a second, right? Man getting D-scoped, whiffing a snipe. Uncharacteristic. Yeah, he's fighting like 3 people. Exactly, yeah. And finding timings to do it is so big, because backing down Lucid actually gives him that little window to do exactly what he did. Yeah, so there's a big skill to it. Good awareness on the tower spawn right there. That area is open.
Yo, spawning tower.
Yep, calling into the team here too. They got a lockdown on both sides of the perimeter as he team spawns his team in C.
Mike, you see red?
A welfare check on SSG. Oh no. Right back to the dialogue, right? Right back to it.
Time in. Blue, dead. One guy top mid.
Yeah, I think Scrim is obviously just practice and you know, especially in Faze's circumstances.
Crates now.
Like maybe different teams are trying different things. Like it's not really about the win specifically.
Red box.
It's about the scenarios that lead to the win and whether or not they're playing them correctly.
Still bottom, 2 shot.
Just focusing on that.
Bottom 1 shot, absolutely dead.
It's a big fight from last shot. Opens up space in the map for them to get away with this.
Red pipes out. Red jump. Ice block jump. He's going close.
Last shot's comms, bro. Literally just say it, bro. Just say it. Like, my God.
Watch out big there. Absolutely going small window. 2 small window. 2 small window. 1 shot. 2 small window.
It's like there's a guy in ice. There it is.
Top red weak. So play the time.
Blue.
Back up now, Red. Watch out.
So intense, bro. So intense.
Watch out blue wall. Holy fuck, bro.
Frosty for sure, yeah. Frosty's technique with the snipe is a thing of beauty. He's like his flick speed and technique is super well practiced. It's a Halo 5 skill.
Bottom man 2 shot.
When you watch Frosty like hit headshot flicks, like he'll flick and hit the headshot.
Close crates.
He does that better than just about anybody. I feel like that's something he got from Halo 5. Ever do autograph sessions? I don't know about autograph sessions, but they would definitely autograph something for you. Right? It's more informal than that. Faze coming back with a late save on this final minute, by the way. That bank, bro, it's a perfect lineup. G sides for the angle to help the team. We're prioritizing time right now, it looks like. Final 40 seconds in this, in an exposed part of the hill. Faze can still clutch it up. Trippy somehow finding timing. Last shot wasn't ready for.
No. Wait, on you somewhere. I think it was blue pipes. It was spawn blue.
Split behind him in blue. Yeah, I saw the light from the spawn. Snakebite from behind him cleans up Frosty. They get access to that snipe. Faze with a good opportunity to win this hill. Sorry.
I can link your crates. Hold on. Cyber crates.
But yeah, I don't think there's autograph sessions unless they organize something with like their org or something. I think it's more of just you know, you catch them at a good time and have something for them to sign, and they might step aside.
So crates week.
Sign something for you. At least that's how it's worked with me, at least in the past.
You're good.
This guy hating? Who's hating?
No. Fuck it.
Literal final second. 1 second here. They have numbers now. They lost it. No, what? They're back in it.
Like 5 seconds.
Frosty kills Penguin. Their team spawning. Their team over towards C, close to them. But they're about to get slammed the last split second of this. Yeah. Wow, bro. So close at a Faze. Good attempt, but you never want to be the team that has to be in that circumstance, right? Fighting for time in the open, like ice. It's just,
nice hit shot.
You know, got to find a way to like dictate the pace of the game before that happens. It's a good fight. Good attempt. And SR coming back now, right? 4-3.
Yeah.
Minus is an auto L. You thinking that SR maybe is best adapted to the map? Envy, I think, are good at the map too, right? Yeah, we've seen it before, right? Faze starts strong, we get excited about their performance, and then the end of the scrim, it's like 10-4 or something, you know? So it wouldn't be the first time we've experienced that. But the games that they won have been, you know, got me optimistic a little bit. This is SSG Envy. This is Piggy POV. Trying to see if SSG can get themselves a single win in this. Envy with a save, a late save on that flag, and an immediate counter cap. Looks like they'll get out with it. Yeah, they go 1-0 off that. That's crazy.
Yo, two.
All right. Trippy's a little bit ahead of last shot. My bad. Game's already begun. Trippy POV, Aqua CTF. Speaking of Aqua CTF, right? Looks like Faze are playing the exact same game type. And this is a good one to watch Faze's POV for. Is SSG chalked? Who knows? There you go, Shiki. Hopefully that helps. It's 4-3 Faze SR and 5-0 NVSSG.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Heavenly, thank you for the follow. Welcome
This
in.
is the way.
Appreciate it. This is game 8 at this point, right? We're getting deep into the scrim. SR looking to tie it with this one. Faze generally stronger in CTF. They can extend their lead for a sec here. Like in this lockdown from Trippy. That's 2 back-to-back as he holds down P2. Numbers advantage to Faze, but just barely. Snakebite's the only one alive in the back of their base here. He's got to somehow win that 1v1 without Trippy being involved. Maybe he'll come in with the cleanup. Kind of an awkward scenario to have a combo charged, right? Like, I feel like he could have just come in bandit ready, cleaned up that fight, but he's also exposed himself to somebody on P1, so they know he's there. They're coming in ready. They have to flank it. He'll get a double beat down. Hila might be like, okay, guys, we lost 2 games. Just throw all the games down. Yeah, that's the play call for sure. SR was meant to be a top 3 team behind Optic and SSG. Seems so far behind. Yeah, I mean, they didn't last long, though. You know what I mean? Like, I think within, like, 3 weeks, the dialogue around SSG and their potential shifted, you know, after the roster mania. But I think it's also somewhat fair that people were unsure of where they would land based off of the other teams and the accolades of the other teams that had formed, you know? It's like, it felt, in my mind, felt almost disrespectful to say, like, SSG were going to be top 2 or number 1, you know, when they, at the time, hadn't proven, didn't have the stats to prove it. But now it's a different story. No mic, no trash talk. Trippy's locked in. Yeah, no, man. Used to the Trippy trash talk when he's making plays. We don't get to hear it today. It's a stark difference from last shot, who's like going full auctioneer with the comms. We got nothing on this POV. That's 2 flags back-to-back, though. Cycle coming out with a second one. The thing's getting a little bit awkward here for Faze. Frosty out with the camo, with bottom mid presence. And Faze not in position to lock him down immediately. Roll 2 coming out with Trippy. 3rd flag pulled, and they're getting freaking blendered. Is that the word? I don't know. They can't find any momentum in this. They got to cut this 3rd flag off. They do not want to go down 3-0 like this in the first 3 minutes of the game. Lucid finds one, Penguin with another. They'll leave that guy behind in the base. They got a good flag return and counter pull opportunity, unless Cycle shits on everybody in the base. Cycle killed 2, touched the flag, and died to a stray nade. Snakebite will clean it up, but Cycle's individual play, I think, just secured SR's 3rd flag. They got back base spawns. They can get to it quickly. Trippy off his death cam checking P2, but SR should be involved to save that flag. They find 2. They touch it, and Cycle saved that shit, bro. He got a double, and he touched the flag, and it's now 3-0. I don't know what he did, but it was clean. Yeah, they're... Well, I don't know. So, like I said, if I was to rate, like, their weakest and strongest CTF maps, holy shit, Cycle, you just got an over. They're pulling the 4th. In my opinion, Aqua is their weakest CTF map. It's the map that they've lost the most. The other 3 are, like, Origin, I'd put, like, number 1. I'd say Origin, Forbidden Fortress, Aqua, in that order. Unfortunately, Ryan, it won't matter. 4-0 right now. No amount of individual fights are going to change this scoreline. They got to, you know, do something drastic. Can't slow down the pace. No presence of a sniper rifle on the map. I don't know if that is a key to success. I'd imagine so. Very fast-paced map in comparison to the others as well. And in layout, it's a closer quarters. You know, I don't know. bit of a different environment. Do we finesse this? But the way Cycle's been playing in this game, it's hard to imagine Trippy coming out with this one. Nice evasion on the nade. Sprints forward, cuts the angle enough to take no damage. Dies to a beatdown, though. 12 and 9. Trippy's actually the only one positive holding on for the team right now. It's looking kind of grim for everybody else in the stat line. Faze coming out with camo control, though. And that's Snakebite, who's the VIP on the map right now. We'll see if he can get some. He exposed himself to Royal 2. The way he turned out to the ledge right there, right? He just walked right back into Royal 2's angle. Not really sure what that thought process was there. Maybe he thought Faze had his back. They got 4 deaded. LVT Cycle, yeah. 15 and 5, 17 and 6. He's shitting right now. He's MVP form right now. SR starting to rev up. And they'll take the tie in the scrim, but their energy feels like a little bit more than that, right? Okay, cleaned up the flag carrier. That's big. Cleaned up Cycle. That's 2. Don't give up yet, Faze. Trippy going to swerve out top mid. Somehow, with only 2 players alive on the map, SR are getting all this progress. Like, how'd they get this far, right? Lucid finds Frosty. They'll stack their way through car side. SR might give this flag up and prioritize some other aspect of the map here. If they're smart about it, right? They're pushing out pink. Maybe overwhelming Faze on the right side. Oh, corner camping. Cycle makes a corner play, right? So it's like knowing the scenarios where that flag is dead and then opting to either bait or flank. They go for a bait there. You could tell by that scenario, like, there was no circumstance in which SR wins that flag re. So Cycle just hides in util and makes it mixy. Can you QT with flag ball in hand? No, I don't think so. You can QT a power-up, which is pretty cool. Wait, is there a way to QT ball? There might be a glitch, like, method to QT, unless I'm crazy. You can definitely QT a power-up, though. Baby, what's up? Happy I enjoyed the weekend. And small break, yeah. Hey, much love, man. It is good to be back. I'm grateful that Faze and SR are getting back to it so quickly, right? We get a top-tier matchup 3 days after the event, you know, so credit to both these teams for putting the work in, giving us some entertainment here. Yeah, that would be broken as hell. If it is available, it would be a bug. It would be a bug. Like a, you know, like a bug or an exploit. It would be an exploit, you know? So I don't think it's possible, but there might be like an exploit way in some special case situation to do it, but you're not supposed to be able to do it. Faze kind of bringing this back. Slowly but surely, they secured 2 flags. They got a lot of work to do, and they can't really afford mistakes here, too. Gave up camo for that. Assuming Cycle was the camo player. They killed him. Loved that pre-nade. Knew exactly where to plant it. Frosty takes damage there, too. 3rd flag move in as Snakebite cleans up last shot in the back of the base, and Frosty. PJ doing his job. Cycle has a split spawner trying to OE, but he's alone. It should be an easy lockdown for Lucid and the team. They haven't given up presence in the base here, too. Good damage from Trippy. And, well, he's kind of left the util. It's a safe rotate. He's locked Snakebite here. Combo collected. I like the sandbox awareness here. He's going to hold down QT, or hold down combo, sorry. And use it wisely so they get some presence on the top of the map. It's actually a winnable game. 3 minutes 30 for a single flag. 8 MS Pig. Yeah, I didn't actually consider that. Trippy's in Texas, right? He's got an apartment in Texas. And I think that Faze on the ping side of things, some of the players might be better off. Kind of kept his team above water. Yeah, you start to wonder how much does the internet connection play a factor? Because he's looking incredible right now. After all that, bro, I think it's over. They somehow got the flag out and slaughtered them on the way. Nobody in position to overextend and save that. Damn, bro. I don't know what specifically was the catalyst there. I kind of looked away for a second, but way to, like, give us hope, and then it's kind of like the, holy shit, 25 and 13s? Who had 9s? Somebody had, like, 9. Cycle didn't just, like, go crazy. I think he, you know, he picked up kills from everybody's assists, everybody's damage. Fun game regardless, right? Fun game regardless. Good bounce back attempt from Faze right there. Starting to show cohesion, maybe a little bit too late when they finally made it happen. Cycle win. Insane, bro. And Shopify have tied the Scrim. 4-4. Uh-oh. Champs for a reason, yeah. I'm going to assume that Envy won that game too, but we'll get an update. SSG is giving a big advantage to Envy? What do you mean? 7-0! The Scrim is 7-0! They can't keep doing it. They can't keep doing this. I mean, I guess they can, but it doesn't look good. At 13-0 C9, and you would hope that would have been the last of the, rough performances for SSG, but right after LVT, they're right back to it. Oh. It's a good watch from Trippy's perspective in that one. Going back to last shot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Ooh.
Envy had been nasty. It's I'm not, not to discredit. I think it's just easy to focus on SSG just struggling. Envy are definitely looking real nice. You could take a more optimistic look at it and say like, maybe Envy are just final.
Go bottom mid.
But I think we all have high expectations for SSG, so seeing them get slammed like that.
Bottom mid, sec. She's push it. One more.
Definitely rough.
More sec. Oh, fuck, her name is though. GG.
Thought he had a frag there for that second nade, but good lockdown on bottom mid. Lucius still weak. Cleans it up. Final player in long haul. And he's literally just shooting the angle while his teammate gets out with camo. I respect it. AB hold. Excellent efficiency. Split spawn A. Yep.
No.
No way. And then he dies.
NA full.
Whiffs the beatdown. Snakebite coming out with the A cap. So all that. Oh my god, they're getting worked. And Royal 2 is going to die now too.
Sure.
Wow.
Wait,
yeah. They put so much pressure on C, but didn't get back to A quickly enough to fully block the spawn. And that led to them getting broke down, basically.
Yo, die. I got
After
you.
all that. Faze get a little lease on life.
C-by walking in, 3 shot. Single box shocking, C-box shocking. He's got
story's more Envy. I guess that's part of it, but they also got 13-0 by C9, right? So it's the story C9 as well, you know what I mean? It's like, I think it's because we're seeing a trend that I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, Envy are definitely peaking.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
And it's inspiring to see because they're one of the few teams that don't have
we got half also.
the like portfolio, They don't have like well-known vets
No,
on the roster.
We got the top tower needles and C-pot in the corner. It's still turban.
Probably not Nova.
Turban, one shot.
I think they call it caution. Instead of triple.
One shot long, half shot long.
Or danger, caution. Like the same as that area on streets.
Worst time ever. Here, should press on. Glass, probably. No, in red. This guy's the biggest fucking joke of all time. Battle channel. 2.
I shot Angie. Trip cat for SR. Yeah, they look good last weekend for sure. Scenes.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Let's see how they break the setup, right? Faze finally put themselves in a setup position, and SR need to collapse on this. He could be waiting for his teammate to pinch out goal before he makes a play.
And AK in the corner, 3 shots.
Got one with him on tower. He might get chowed, yeah.
Watch out, nice.
Shane going all in with the grapple. Thought he had the cleanup with the beatdown somehow. But 2 kills for Lucid and Trippy. Keep the advantage in Faze's favor. They might get access to this. Oh, my word. Camo.
Absolutely.
Bottom mid.
Going bottom A. We're back to tower. I don't know.
A lot of crazy plays being made with the grapple that aren't quite working out here. I'm assuming Faze have that camo just off of SR's position right now. Yep, Snakebite might be the one with it to clean them up.
Still long, weak.
I don't know, off the pinch and long haul here. They're trapped in tower.
See bottom me.
And they're playing it aggressively. What a stick. Insane stick. My god. 3 dead, though. And a big answer from Faze. Might give him an opportunity for a trip cap here. What part is caution? Trippy corner, I'm thinking they would call caution. If you're Faze.
Watch C-step, absolute.
You know what trippy corner is? Like,
tower,
it's just like an alternative call out for like a corner spot that I would assume Faze would use for that area of recharge, but I'm not sure. I think it'd be weird if Trippy calls Trippy corner.
Tower.
Kind of like calling that area of solitude Snakebite. Like I doubt Snakebite calls it that. B-box is good. Yeah, B-box
Campus,
works.
campus,
You can say B-box.
Go back there. Go back there.
I start getting the pace back in their favor here. Lead about to exchange. Got a flank on A, but they're anticipating it. You would think.
Top on me. Watch out.
Deleted.
One more.
S3 dead. One more on the map. I think. Yeah, Lucid still surviving. Likely playing it slow.
I got a spawner now. Penguin.
He's calling it and checking pipes here. Nah, that'd be weird. Are they pushing C so hard that he's thinking heaven is an open spawn?
You're back. Can you hit it, cat?
He was sightline blocking it there too, which is kind of cool.
About her. 3 shot. Kick it back.
So slick.
Watch him.
Not gonna find the window. Snakebite comes out with it. Well-timed reach out from PJ right there.
Might be bottom me. Top me. Nice, bro. Good shot. I'm shot PP. Hold on, Brad. Play yourself.
Used to call it caution the Optic days, but now it's blue box. Oh, blue, yeah. That works.
He's the glass. Some glass.
Blue box, B box, blue box. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, can be back. Probably.
Ryan, you better call it in Catalyst, no? Or was it forbidden?
Top paper. Still top at me.
Right, I don't even know. What do you gotta call it?
On me, top 5 door, and fucking 2 pipes, 1 guy.
We need more grapple, bro.
There.
Oh, you're just spamming now. You're spamming. I haven't moved in like an hour.
How came out. Nearly bottom. Stacks one it, absolute C-step.
He burned it though.
C-step still won it, Kimmel's burn.
Yep. Dead. Cycle locks one down. Curious to see what Cycle's stat line is off that previous game.
I'm here,
3v3 right now.
I need. Press it, one shot, absolute.
Good team awareness as he makes his way to tower. Got tagged out from behind though. No way he finessed. Almost won the fight despite getting tagged up from behind. Lucid will come out with it. And that'll give FaZe access to A for now. They're trying to take A and B at the same time. Are they overreaching here? At least it'll distract. They'll likely lose B. Yeah, last second save, killing Snakebite and B. It's almost capped though. Penguin finding one in the feed, tripping from tower.
Watch out, 6.
Doing what he can to keep SR preoccupied.
Megler 3 shot going. Still Megler.
Penguin makes it back to B and caps it. Good looks. That's trip cap for FaZe.
Bottom A still. Bottom A going. Challenge tower.
Clutch Academy, welcome in.
Nice shit, bro.
Envy goated, top 3-4 team. They aren't like actually, you know what I mean? Like they haven't earned the status, but they have potential to be. Yeah, they're looking like they could be.
Both weak on me. Both weak back blue. Both weak
Welcome
back blue.
Clutch.
Watch it back blue, absolute. That's one day. I'm lucky challenge top.
Winning a Strongholds for FaZe would be huge. For the record. It's a game type we talked about them, needing to work on.
Big door. Might be single box, C-bot, I don't know. I got pirates. Terminate cat.
Flash spawning and gold tells me they're like pushing out C or something, right? He's not team spawning with his team. He got this perimeter. Gonna try to make use of it, but they're at threat of a trip cap right now, right? Lead about to exchange if they don't make a play. Snakebite has Frosty on the feed here too.
He just sees it all day. About her.
Good awareness.
About her.
FaZe playing it slow, holding their angles.
Top and still probably hill, so.
Oddball and Strongholds, I think, are their weakest game types.
Three shot, turban. Half a week. I'm one it. Yeah, I'm trying to turn. Turn, bottom turn.
Grapple? Yes. Ooh, slick. Just barely. He's got a grapple for that camo too if he can get presence on it, but Lucid finds him and finds him quick. He'll take that grapple back. Reset the hill, FaZe with their control. Off that collection, can he rotate to the safety of his team at C maybe? He can finesse with it. There he goes, the tower.
On kill top there.
Last shot off a long haul spawn might have it. No, nade cleans him up.
Camera Sam.
SR take the hill.
See a box.
Gold spawn for FaZe right now.
Balance B, RT.
This is scary right now. Snakebite alone in the hill, likely to get locked down. Last second, Frosty will slide it and pause it.
I'm going sec.
Lucid backspecs Frosty. Snakebite ends up baiting from his position to back batteries. Good survival.
Turn.
But that's only to stop the bleeding, right? SR going to take the lead back here.
Nice.
And the damage output from last shot once again. We're G-sliding this? Not quite.
Like so no. Yeah.
He's taking on a 2v1. I like that. Good use of the slide out the box. Gets him out. As they opt to hold the perimeter of the map instead of attack that directly. Last shot very quick to notice if he's got advantage or disadvantage. And then he'll rotate defensively. Cool, 2 dead. Did Lucid break through? They might have presence in gold here. We're trading C for B, I think is the mentality. Yeah. They see that FaZe are focused on B, so they're going to try to beat them to C so that they come out with no time. Shot the nade there too, that was slick. Captain weak.
Two
He's
sneaky,
dead.
two sneaky. We're gonna see bottom me.
There's no way he lives this. He needs help. Half capped on C. Phase 3 up right now. Might have an opportunity to stop that.
2 seconds. C-subs.
228 and counting. This shit's going down on the wire. Making our way through pipes here. Got naded immediately. I don't know if Penguin shot the nade, bro, from Stags. Leading him to be almost one shot. There's a bullet from death. He might G-slide at that. Huge nade. 242 and counting. They gotta go to B.
I'm here.
A, B, and C full capped. A spawns is open right now as they put pressure on long. He's waiting on pipes. They'll probably flip A.
Go back A. Hold on.
He made it in time.
Wait, rest
Bro, the trip cap is going to end this game in an instant. Pre-fires out gold, kills Lucid. Faze in trouble. After all that progress, they'll get C, but they got to make a mad freaking dash to anywhere, A or B. Play through. They can't, bro. Cyclophone, Trippy, Penguin, straight to B, deleted.
Nice shot.
At 249 to 243. SR will clutch it up. My God. That was a good game. Good game of Strongholds, though. Respect. Lucid choked. What, in that gunfight at the tail end? Last shot just pre-fired him out in gold. Or which moment specifically? Penguin shooting that nade on Hell when he dropped from the heaven spawn? That was kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if he was just anticipating a rotate or what. But I feel like they probably could have killed Last Shot in that situation and opened up the map a bit. Somehow the guy lived. Anyone saying Faze choke is fucking brain dead? They were down by like 120 points. So, like, if you don't win, like, it's not, I guess choking might not be the right word, but like, Faze do showcase that they have issues with just like closing things out. Closing out wins. Hard to come up with another word for it. Like, yeah, sure, maybe they weren't heavily in advantage and then gave it away. But they have to find a way to, you know, kind of like rev up and close things out strong throughout the course of the game. SR take the lead, by the way, for the first time in the scrim. 5-4 now. And you start to wonder, is that where the...
No, I should have killed the guy on A.
You know, the tides kind of change on this. For lack of a better phrase. How's it going with MV and SSG? Is it about as bad as I expected to be, or? Music is kind of intense, I know, bro. We're going to go back to Trippy POV for the next game.
I'm looking.
Which will be starting shortly. Update on SSG Envy. Not looking good. Hold on.
We have camo. I'm here, come here.
Or good for Envy, I guess. Still says 7-0.
Yeah, drill.
SSG up 2-0 in this, though.
Drill done.
I called it at like 9 or 10-4 is what you know, I sort of am used to seeing in my mind. Unless Faze find a way to, you know, stabilize things and not just start to get snowballed towards the second half of the scrim, because that's kind of what it feels like happens,
Yeah,
you know.
they pop one shot.
Start strong and they don't quite have the endurance.
One's Keto to jail. Big win.
Yeah, that was an ultra competitive game, right? That was a good, respectable game of Halo right there.
There's big door now.
They made it very close. It's unfortunate, you know. Final moments, they didn't find the dub, but they've definitely had some icy finishes today. Yeah.
One shot tires also, Jason. One shot tires. One shot. Dude, Three dead.
Quick 3 dead. Map control here for Envy. Not going to stick with this too long. That's a huge 1v1 win from Stellar. Opens up this side of the map. It might give Turbine spawns to SSG to make it to tower a little bit more quickly. They don't have tower control here, Envy.
Coming mud. I have the snipe. Tower 2. Dead. Dead, I got both.
Deleted. Watching the back A spawn here. Can cut off anybody that's rotated to B. Oh, that last second crouch from Eco. Still finds the cleanup. Gonna reopen A. He's watching dummies. Turbine here in case they split. No, not quite. Yeah, on the way out, he checks it. Ideal circumstances for Envy here. Full setup from tower to back B. 7-0. Yeah, I know.
Already on me tower.
That's the score.
Dude.
Big win from Foul. He got no scope. Still came out with it.
Sniping top tower.
SSG with a break. Suppress with a pick here too. Descendant last survivor, I believe.
Chasing me, I'm chasing bottom mid, one shot.
Why do pros leave subtitles on? Oh, you mean like the game tips or whatever? I'm not sure. All right, Trippy POV. They started their game, same map, game type. Looked like a pretty entertaining moment of MVSSG, but I feel like we're prioritizing this matchup today, so. And Faze have started it strong. The LV team land when Faze won multiple ugly close games versus SSG and MV. All I heard was ugly win from Faze. Not a good sign. They didn't win this convincingly. They don't have ice. Well, I mean, like, some of that's understandable. When the way that they won Slayer versus, was it Envy? I mean, bro. 49-48. They didn't even know they won. Like, the timer was running out. They made, like, a Envy dove into PD. It was, yeah, like, you can call it icy, but it was also, like, I don't know. Like, I get why people are saying it was an ugly win. Who's sort of IGL on SSG? Like, well, there isn't, like, an official IGL position for the team. I feel like Eco probably leans that direction more than anybody. That was generally his role for the previous iteration of SSG with Bound and Legend. So I would assume Eco is more the leadership voice. I use 102 FOV. Lucidity. Trippy looks like he's on a lower FOV, to be honest. Like a 105? He looks like he's on 105. When Optic v Faze 50-49, it was an ugly win. No, like that was more icy though, no? Like, it was 49-46. They full collapsed without dropping a life. Like, you can't tell me that was like, I don't know, like that was a different kind of scenario, right? You had pacing slowed down to a crawl. Both teams in a bit of a setup with Optic having more space. You know, and they destroyed all four of them while keeping themselves alive in the process. Am I listening to myself? It was a different scenario, though. It was a very different scenario. There was the Street Slayer was so chaotic, and it was hard to tell what the frick was going on, who was going to win it. It was just pure chaos. The Faze Optic Slayer, though, a little bit different. It was more like, maybe even more like a choke on Faze's part. Penguin was out of position in long haul, and I'm not sure how he got there. But that was kind of the catalyst, and then Optic, like, perfectly took advantage of it. Yeah, the scenario was completely different with Streets, you know? Yeah, Lucid definitely, you know, was a big part of the save in the Faze game, for sure. In A. Faze kind of cooking him, though. Can they keep this up? 2-0. Switch to bumper jumper. Got slammed. Is it worth it? Hold to zoom or not? If you're playing on bumper jumper, you should not be on hold to zoom if you're using right stick click, right? So you're going to be toggle zoom for sure. Is it worth it? I don't know, man. I think bumper jumper is the best control scheme, but to each their own, right? Like there's a wave of LT zoomers in Halo that started over the last like 2-3 years. It's become pretty popular. Better be prepared for Charlotte. If they win, it would be huge. In the Faze Major as well. Definitely want to show up and, you know, look good for the org, if anything. If they're going to win anything, this is the best approach, I think. Like, what else do they do, right? They got to scrim the top competitors. Get the best possible practice. Ed Dog! Thank you for the raid. HCS Ed Dog. Let's go, brother. Thank you for the 5 viewers. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, guys. As the title says, we're watching SR Faze. Trippy POV here, coming out with 2 big kills. Faze with a bit of a lockdown in this game, which is good to see. My sort of, like, predicted score for this was 9-4, 10-4 in that range. Maybe they can change my mind if they ice this up. Welcome in, dog. A camo dropped a turbine. SR might have it now. And that might be what they need, sorry, to close out this hill. Paddles is the way. I do like having paddles. It's hard to imagine playing this game without. Right stick boomers. A lot of young players play right stick zoom. Last Shot plays right stick zoom. Cycle, I think, plays right stick. Legend plays on right stick click to zoom. So, I don't know. I wouldn't really say it's like a... Or I think you just... I don't know. Maybe you're just making like a joke. Shotsy plays right... Or no, he does. Yeah, he does. Shotsy plays right stick click. If he was to play Halo. I'm doing good, Ed Dog. How you doing, brother? Nice use of the sticky right there from Trippy. They hold on C side for this. Got good progress in the hills up to SR to break them. We're getting advantage spawns here, too. Snakebite coming out with snipe. Confident fight at Trippy, right? Walking forward and taking that challenge. He gets pinched immediately, though. I think part of Frosty's intention there was to bait for the flank. Didn't expect to die as quickly as he did. SR flipped the setup in their favor, at least temporarily. They don't have a lot of space. That tower control is a huge thing for this hill. Unless Cycle goes freaking God mode and shuts him down. Cycle with a snipe beatdown. Last Shot cleans up 2. As they get away with full space, there's a final survivor on tower. Snakebite looking for any trade he can secure. And he won't come out with it. Faze's turn to break the setup. This is where things get kind of scary, right? Final 2 minutes. SR in position to potentially tie the game. And if they lock down this hill, they'll be well positioned for the next one. They can pull away. Frosty, yeah, I think all of the Shopify and all of the Optic roster uses right stick click to zoom. I think Royal 2 tried it, but he went back. All of Envy are LT zoomers, that's correct. And then half of Faze uses LT zoom, Lucid and Snakebite, I believe. Ooh, beautiful peeks out of Trippy. Good discipline right there. Got all 4 shots on the last shot. Didn't take any damage in return, which gave him the shields to clean that up. Nice nade out of Frosty, though. Finds 2. And the match phase will possibly not close out. Yeah. That's the worry, right? When SR come out with that hill, and now they've tied it with a minute 30, the whole, like, energy of the game kind of changes. Trying to lock down back tower. Trippy gonna trust that his team gets it done, but they're 3 dead. And they know where Trippy's at. Roll 2 off the 1v1. Ooh. We'll get out for now. Try to convert this into a flank on tower. Lou's got a dummy spawn, which tells me that they're not blocking tower side. Interesting out of SR. Snakebite dies the last shot. Lucy with a trade on cycle. Trippy and Penguin looking over each other to keep control of the hill. Back B's open. It's a big win, or at least if he keeps him off the hill. Nice evasion here. That's a Cuts player he got wind of, too. Really going out on a limb, yeah. Everything's possible, you're right. Possibly or probably? Yuppie, what's up? Or Yuppie Gusto. How you doing, man? Damn right. Sensing Phase Ice. I like that energy. They have a lot of progress on this hill. Literally so close to closing it out. SR with the last second save. Got spawns in back tower here, and Phase have 1 push. 1 push to make this happen. We're anticipating somebody screens, right? He's looking at the nades. 2 in. Waits for his teammate to spawn and make his way up cut. Snakebite with 1. Huge survival at a Trippy. Penguin playing fast. Gets in front of him. Finds cycle. They'll ice this hill up. Holy shit. Good patience out of Phase. 2 alive. Waits for Lucid to play up on the perimeter to Cuts before he makes his aggressive play. And then Frosty with a disgusting over. That's a clip right there. Whatever he just did, that final no-scope, I guarantee he just friggin' whipped, like, flicked it. He's still going. Still cooking. Frosty wakes up, comes out with a 5th kill. Cycle with the cleanup as well, and all of a sudden they answer back. That's a clip. Whatever he just hit is hopefully recorded. He's still cooking. 2 more on the tower. Frosty goes final. And all it takes is 1 player waking up on SR for Phase to just get slammed all of a sudden. Cycle comes out with a kill on Lucid. Camo control as they take momentum off this opening. SR should have camo. They should be out with it, unless I'm tripping. Always gotta be. It's always gonna be somebody, right? Whether it was Cycle and Aqua CTF or Last Shot or, you know, Frost, they all have that X Factor capability. They immediately, like, flawlessly capped that to tie the game. It's almost as if that hill didn't exist, right? That was a 30-second hill to a T. 45, however long it takes to cap, right? 1 minute left. And they still got presence off of that sequence. Faze fighting back. Snakebite with 2 on the feed. World 2 coming out with Lucid. Oh, careful. Don't tell me he still has snipe. Does somebody still have snipe in the feed? Did Frosty somehow live and get out? I don't know. Whatever Frosty just did was crazy. Faze got to hold off. Last shot with 1. Last shot with 2. They're about to go 4 dead. Penguin got a trade. That's something. Trippy going to get out as far as he can. Yeah, at least he got a trade. It gives Faze a fighting chance. And they don't know where to anticipate him, right? They're coming back to tower here with 3 hitting out from that side. One last attempt for Faze. I think they're getting flanked on in mud now, too. Somebody just dropped. Final push here. He's dead. Frosty gonna lock this down. Nice beatdown. Trades it. He was in a disadvantage there. Still came out with a kill. Faze still carefully fighting their way up the perimeter, but they're giving up hill time in the process. Little amounts of hill time being given to SR as they get closer and closer to the finish. B spawn is open. B and Turbine are open right now. He's gonna check B. Dead. Not quite. Cycle finesses the 1v1. Straight to top mid he goes. Surprised he doesn't get clean up there. 14 seconds in the game as well. It's an OT scenario either way. That's going to be GG's. They went 2 dead. Bro, Frosty waking up and popping off after they cap top mid. Like, to the point where you forget that they were icy for a second, right? Like, SR, Optic in some cases too, they have this gear that they can just activate when the pressure's on that makes them look like a different team. Frosty, 32 and 19 at the tail end, going crazy. Frosty coming out with 32. It's like no matter how good, like the chemistry, no matter how cohesive you are as a team, if one individual can do that, can just activate and go freaking Super Saiyan, because it's just human versus human in the end of the day, like all of the concepts of strategy, team play, etc., they kind of like get pushed aside for a second, you know? One person can just take over. Faze need to have that in the back pocket. They need to have a little bit of that. 6-4 now. Or maybe the key is like do not let Frosty get to the sniper to begin with, right? So how did Frosty slip out with snipe? Like what happened that allowed him to get that sniper? Because they just capped top mid, right? They won the fight for top mid. So how did he get out? I think that's a big thing too. Yeah, a couple tricky 1v1s. Honestly, Trippy did a good job finding trades in multiple scenarios where he probably should have just lost the fight. So credit to him for that. That 1v1 with Cycle was a big one, though, for sure. If he wins the A-plat 1v1, then the rest of the SR spawns in B in the middle of their sort of setup, right? So that A-plat 1v1 with Cycle was like a big kind of key to success for the tail end of the game there, for sure.
Long on me?
He picked it up right before Faze pushed on spawn.
Watch how long, dude. Wow.
And then got out and played his life. You know,
Richards,
while Faze clutched up that
Richards.
cap. They had a backup
Top red, top red. Pipe door in.
If they didn't choke someone. I don't know. It's like...
Dead.
Can Lucid access that gear?
I got you.
Trippy or Penguin or, you know, Snakebite, etc.? Can somebody, like... access that like final form where they just become this unstoppable force, or what?
Mids, you guys. Wait, I'll meet top red or something.
From an individual player, you know, like they probably from a team perspective, they got to be one of, if not the top team.
3 dead. Yeah, that's the last guy alive. Can we spawn them C? Can we open C?
They need that like that fuck you level of like individual skill, where you can take the rules and throw them out the window for a second, because this one guy's just so good. Getting away with shit he has no business getting away with. I know Lucid's the one
I'm dead. I got one.
Who's like most likely, right? Like if I was to give anybody that sort of position on the team, I feel like I got to give it to Lucid, right? But
yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
Anyway.
You know what, Preston? I'll follow you up on that, bro. I'll follow you up on that. Like
8-0 is the NV SSG score. As far as SSG, I don't even know what to say, man.
Oddball.
You know? Can't be looking too good right now. Yeah. Yeah, whereas with like Optic SR, it feels like just about any one of them could start taking over the game at any time, you know?
Two big door, two big door. I'm one out. We got on kitty.
Like it is like it can't be understated
QT
how
never
much
died.
of an
See,
impact
watch out.
Renegade
Oh,
going
that's spawn,
22-3 has over an Optic win, you know? Or Frosty getting those 32 kills has over their win. It's just as simple as that.
Blue lob. Watch out. Absolute connector. Top tower me.
Last shot POV. SR now with a slight lead in the scrim, up 6-4. You start to wonder if this is how it's going to continue at this point, right? Every single lattice game has been an SR favored,
Yeah, I'm
or an SR win so far. We're at Oddball now.
No melee. Holy shit! On Crystal around.
No beatdown somehow. That was actually kind of crazy. That player lives. Roll 2 Frosty coming out with 2 in the meantime.
One more up there. Yeah.
Doesn't lone wolf. It doesn't feel like anybody on Faze really tries to lone wolf anything. That's like the opposite of their game plan, you know?
I'm here. 2 seconds.
Kind of try to maintain this disciplined teamwork in all scenarios. King Wizard, 6 months, 5-month streak. Love to see it, brother. Welcome back. Thank you, King Wizard.
One more. Live.
Let's get it. Welcome back, man. Must have missed that gear for the last Optic land. They had moments, but they got shut down hard, bro. They got shut down in Grand Finals. There's no denying that. They didn't have it in Grand Finals. But there were moments for sure. Like I said, that Renegade game in Origin Slayer. The winners finals, right? The winners finals went to game 7. I think, right? Optic SR.
One shot, absolute connector set.
So there were moments of brilliance in the winners finals, but the Grand Finals SR just looked better.
Watch out, connector step. Dude, fuck, connector step still. Oh. 2 there. They have to rush. Oh, man.
I shot hates Trippy. I don't know about that, but Trippy is kind of the trash talker of Faze, at least when we get the opportunity to hear his comms.
Blue pipes on me. Blue pipes on me. Oh, blue pipes on you. Still top catch on blue lob. Watch out! Yeah.
Here we go. 2.
Mommy on me, back blue, bro.
Not too worried about it. Gets out a dodge or 2 with the strong side.
Watch out. Dead. Yeah, I got.
Cool. That's 3 dead. Lucid for 4th. They're blocking C. They're spawning them A.
I'm going blue.
Spawning them A right now.
Oh shit.
A or split.
Maybe crates.
Should be crates.
Crates out in Crystal 1 shot, bro.
Oh, snake bite with a fight. Like, that's a big 1v1 right there from PJ. Breaks out of spawn. Last shot from a comfortable position there, too, right? Like, he chose his position wisely. Isolated that fight, but Snakebite still turned on him. Trippy Snakebite coming out with 2 here. Ball in a position to get picked up for Faze, and a little bit of a setup. Assuming Penguin can lock down A. That reach out with the jump, right? Dangerous. Maybe he would have beat last shot in the fight, but Cycle cleaned him up before he got there. Cycle coming out with 2 here. Lucid has to play the ball somewhere. Won't get a chance at this rate. Can he toss it out in the center map? It's the best he could hope for.
I guess I'm Shoot for me. Holy shit.
Yeah, for sure. Pop. And I feel like that gives them like a really strong, like their teamwork gives them a strong, what is it? Like, there's like a floor that they generally don't dip below because they're
Crystal.
There's a discipline that ensures that they don't get upset by teams below them too often, even though they had a struggle of a series versus complexity.
I mean, blue guys, one shot. Nice, one more.
I still kind of believe in that. Like, while their highs, their peak doesn't seem to match Optic and SR right now. Hard to expect other teams below them catching up.
Nice, get a spawn creeps.
You know, with how disciplined their playstyle is.
Yeah, you
This child never dies.
Watch it on me.
Shot's an elite POV for sure. He makes the game look like buttery smooth, and he makes shooting look like way easier than it is.
Watch out, blue pipes, absolute.
Like, bro, that right there. Even just the speed of like finding Lucid's head. Like, he's so quick with the reaction on the peak that Lucid didn't even like shoot him back. He just executed the guy, and did whatever the heck that was. Right? QT back to safety. We're living.
Yeah.
Holding on to A here.
So
Cycle,
so
a solo man.
I
You
got
know,
one. Never mind. He's
almost
out.
equivalent to
Straight.
last shot in the finesse ability. Cycle alone in C, doing the same thing.
Yeah, going blue, blue.
Winning fights
Watch out,
without
watch
any
out.
help of the
Oh.
team.
It's someone in. Yeah.
Insane looking POV right now. This guy's just everywhere. Comes out with snake bite, drops a sticky behind.
Top connector drop.
Would have been slick if it hit. Trippy comes out with the back smack. Face fighting tooth and nail here to keep
Still top gas.
keep it competitive.
Watch out on S. Absolutely right. Record.
Yeah, I mean, they all have that ability. I think that's the conversation.
Top tower, I think. Yeah,
Interesting corner. Should be dead.
Still top cat. One got blue up. Fuck.
He might be dead here.
No jump.
That jump is kind of slick too, even though he can't stay in the air. Cuts the angle from the top catwalk.
Repulse. He's going back to ice. We got ice on ball. He has repulse.
Ooh, Faze actually winning this team fight right now. Frosty isolated.
We got red ball.
Got damage on Lucid, but can't clean up the kill.
Yeah.
Final minute in this. Faze with a... If they get an efficient rotate out, they might be able to get something going. Just pull, what? He stuck him. Holy crap.
Wait, connector on me.
Trying to pull for scrappy time out bottom mid. Don't even get that. 4-point game right now. How do I think comp is going to be after Worlds and the hiatus for Halo and HCS is done? I got no idea, man. Honestly, I'm trying not to think about it too much, you know? Like, trying to just kind of enjoy what we have while we have it, and then we'll worry about it when we get there. We're going to get an announcement at the end of the year that'll kind of shape our kind of thoughts and feelings about how the next year will be. If LVT is putting on events like they did last weekend, and hopefully other orgs can help and whatnot, but if they have events with that level of production value, then we have good content. You know, we got some good content to look forward to, regardless of whether or not
down to five,
we have the same amount of majors, the same size of prize pool. You know,
I
think the production last weekend was something special. Oh, no way! No way! That repulse sent him out though. I don't know if that was Snakebite that cleaned him up. He sent himself out away from the cover. Yeah, it was trippy. So Snakebite cleaned him up because he exposed himself.
Yeah.
With the survival with that angle. The competition won't be there though. Like, I mean, look, I don't really want to get too much into the conversation, but I don't think too many people will move the COD.
One guy was red court.
I think a lot of the vets in the scene will stick around, and some of the young talent like Last Shot and Cycle might not move either. You know, they're still kind of blooming in Halo, and
balls on it.
really depends on how they feel about COD, but they might opt to just kind of try to be the best in this game until the new one comes out, so they're well positioned to explode with the new game.
Big army, one shot, absolute.
Kind of like, you know, Lucid from Halo 5 to Infinite.
I get it.
Yeah, I mean, LVT obviously a little bit different in the way they operate in comparison to HCS. I think they have a little bit more freedom with how they want to do things. But yes, they've been killing it, bro. They've been killing it. So it makes me kind of optimistic about what to look forward to next year if they can put on an event. Because that event was sick, man. That was a really cool event.
I'm going big down machine.
Not having the talent hurts for sure.
Too great. Get back up.
But I think a lot of them will stick around. And there's always new people rising up, you know? Like, maybe we'll be talking about Sirion or Looney or somebody like that, you know, in the years to come, if they decide to stick with Halo. Because there's always, like, young guns looking for an opportunity for the next game. I'd love to see me do React content for classic MLG matches. Maybe.
Okay.
As
I think
as much as that might be kind of fun, I just don't know if it would hit, like, viewership-wise, you know? But I'll think about it. Am I going to actually commentate LVT? If an opportunity is offered to me, I would take it. But I love what I do with the streaming. So it would be a balance. Like, I would never, like, stop watch partying completely. I think we're doing something unique here. Or not really unique, but, like, I like this. I like being able to interact with you guys and having more flexibility than a typical commentator. Like, even during listen-ins, we can choose, like, how we want to react to them, you know? It's really fun doing this. But I would love to jump in as a guest caster if I get an opportunity at some point. I don't know. Just doing what I can with what I got. No problem, Alchemy.
Wow, you sent a fucking corner. Ice in the corner. One guy connector now going hitting. One guy blue up and connector.
It was a great viewer experience. It'd be cool. It would be cool to participate, yeah, in some way. Or even support, like, you know, I'd be happy to support in whatever way that I can, you know? Like, even if I'm just watch partying, you know, I appreciate what everybody's doing with LVT and HCS. Like, if I can talk about them in the form of a video or
Jump.
help encourage
Watch out,
people to
absolute-
support them
wow.
as well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know what that would look like. Like, maybe there's some way that we can work together better. I don't know. Did I reach?
Probably in blue.
So I reached out to Gamers Outreach, the guy who was running the booth, and he's excited to have me. But I don't have an official confirmation, but all the conversations working for Gamers Outreach at Worlds have been positive with the person running the booth. So just, you know, fingers crossed. What can I do?
Not a walk. Yeah, I mean,
I got some one-liners cooked up. I don't, bro. I never really had one-liners. I kind of just it's organic, you know, like it just.
Blue, trippy.
Maybe damn good Halo. I definitely thought about saying that at some point.
Full now.
Damn good Halo right there.
Nice one.
Minecraft commentary inbound. Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit. Spawned on you. Oh shit.
Are you demented?
Watch
What?
out,
That I don't remember me casting at a LAN event. I haven't casted since 2022 at a LAN event. SSG are absent. I don't know what's going on.
One guy connector, one shot. Nice. One more blood.
Damn good Halo works, bro. That's like one of the only things that I feel like I like thought of it. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna say it during a cast. You know, like I've been thinking recently I should make a list.
Crates. Crates, absolute.
Like words that I want to say to react to certain situations instead of "Oh my God,"
One guy was crates.
"Holy shit." You know, we gotta get creative. We gotta get creative with it. Or swearing too much. You know what I mean? Like
He has repost.
That's the only thing I've been thinking about recently. But the biscuits are buttered. Oh yeah. I'm gonna say that mouthful.
Crates on me. Watch out.
Just buttered his biscuits. Shut up, man.
Bounce.
Like what?
Record.
Yeah, something like this kind of spicy. That's like a little bit different but funny. I want it to be funny and creative because I don't need to just swear or say oh my God. You know what I mean? Like we can get creative with it. Holy mackerel! Yeah. Something like that. You know.
Press can you go record or tap?
Boom goes the dynamite. I've been saying like flattened. Got flattened. Just one good word that I don't say too often.
Corner dead. Hold on, I'm hitting connector.
Shyway Ific, bro. What?
Balls on it, then. Connector on me, dead. One shot connector. Nice.
I think we're Greg Googly Moogly, like something ridiculous. I think Mitch is on the right track.
Record.
It's like, what the fuck did he just say? You know, you like think about it for a second.
Try and look at him.
But you're still entertained.
Watch out, record. Nice. One guy. Wait, red lob.
Yeah. Anyway.
One shot done.
If I say great heavens, I gotta say with a British accent. I feel like there's only one way to do that.
Watch out. Nice, I'm looking blue up for you.
Gaskin. You know, very experienced, effective commentator. I think him and Shurzy do great work. Shurzy's more the one-liner guy, though. No, Shurzy's the one who's got the comedy.
Yeah. Nice, you go. Two. Go on.
Uh-oh. Thought he had it.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, double take.
Oh, fuck. Connector step, so.
Faze got a lot of progress in this round if you want to focus back up on it. Trippy with 2 in the feed before he gets traded. 2v2 right now. Faze shooting back. They are shooting back, but they're loosening the grip, bro. This is the worry, right? It's like, as the scrim goes on, it starts to fall through their fingers a little bit. And Faze can't find a way to stay in it to the finish.
One check connector, so.
Even if the games look relatively competitive, like, they got to win them, you know, towards the end of the scrim as well.
Nice. One guy, 1 minute 2 shot.
Daddy is crazy, but that sounds like something I would say. That sounds like I would... But only if formals, but no.
I'm playing.
Only for specific POVs do we go daddy. Bamboozled. I've used that before.
Nice, good shot. I'm come reset on 2 seconds. So what balls when it wait, balls it. Nice, holy shit, come on.
I think I tried it at the beginning of the year with the daddy thing as a joke, and then it started to get weird. It started to get weird, so I stopped, you know?
Okay. Bro.
I don't like this sledge sometimes, too, for the record. It's a little bit weird. You got to be very specific about how you approach some of the jumps on this map, because they're lined up to be like forced clambers or very difficult to skip clambers. Ooh, very nice. The late jump between the pipes there for the reach out.
Where?
Picked a good time to come by, collect.
Siki on me, Siki. Oh, fuck.
It just says interesting, bro.
Went shot big door.
Look, man, you don't understand as a player, okay? You guys are just busy shooting your guns. I got to come up with original takes, okay?
Don't call, I'm telling you.
We're trying to keep people entertained in more ways than one. I can't always just take my shirt off and have you guys enjoying the broadcast. That was a slick nade, bro. Faze coming out with some ice in round 2. Please hold on. Frosty and Last Shot were matchmaking. They were playing against the action. Frosty had me rolling. I could smell his mustache. That's crazy.
One guy big door. Weak. One shot. One guy, court. One guy was big door. One guy was big door.
Frosty's probably got some good trash talk,
Nice.
for sure. Doing it for a while.
Single fives. That's the thing. Yeah. Top blue side. Watch out. He's still stuck. Stuck my ping. Right, hey, connector. Dead. Yeah, blue pipes. Snipes down, buddy.
Done and dusted? That's not pretty. That's not original. Done and dusted.
Snipes down. One guy for red.
Not like this.
Two, one guy time to jump.
I don't know. Folded. Yeah, folded like a lawn chair, baby. I like folded. Folded, flattened, steamrolled.
Nice.
That was saucy. I don't know.
I'll see him. Wait, bottom mid, maybe? Bottom mid.
Ooh.
Watch out. QT back. Watch out.
Okay. Not worried about him. A little bit worried about him. Swiss cheesed him? No way. Nobody's safe until you get the snipe out of this guy's hands.
Dude, fuck. You gotta blow the snipe. One buddy going alley. He getting ball. Ball has sniper. Ball and sniper.
No way.
I'm trying to get tower out on them. Still on tower. One guy record bomb tower. Eyes. Yeah, done. Still on tower somewhere. Bomb tower me. On repo thrust.
Awkward scenario for Penguin right there.
Top tower me, I think.
I was not ready.
Pace
coming out with 37 seconds though, right? Despite all the playmaking at a last shot, they haven't gotten any ball time. Bro, it's just hitting snipes. Finally, ball collected for SR. Bit of a perimeter here too. Scrappy, split spawn in blue. Face full collapsing on this. Last shot might not be a presence in this fight before Frosty dies. Yep, trades it with Lucid.
Playing blue wall.
And dead from behind on Trippy. Trippy, good awareness right there from A side. Comes back to approach the spawners.
Record, two on ball.
They double stack the pickup, even though they take a lot of damage there. I kind of like that, I guess. They get out with the ball without losing any lives.
One guy sitting crates outside. One guy crates, one guy back alley.
Moist, yeah.
Sit back alley, 2 shot.
A hybrid stream with LVT, so I'm streaming from my account at the LVT event, and I combine audiences basically, like collab stream.
Back alley.
I mean, I'd be down for any of those things, yeah.
There's like 3 to me.
I don't know. It's hard to know how to approach stuff like that, you know what I mean? It's like... all I'm really focused on is...
both weak. One guy weak, one guy full.
If I can stream for charity, I think that's a good step in the right direction, and then, you know, we worry about...
PCs, close.
Collaborations and stuff like that afterwards.
3 in red, holy shit. Yo, spawn crates. Yo, I got bottom mid, blue pipes on me.
Southpaw triggers to LT shoot. Yeah, correct.
Blue pipes.
How many buttons would have to be changed for LT zoom to happen? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's not happening. You could, I don't know. You should RT zoom. You should be RT zooming. Would be the alternative, right? RT zoom.
Got one for me. One for me. Dude, two crystal. 2 green. Crazy.
I don't have a confirmation. I reached out and he seemed excited about it, but he said he wouldn't have.
So 3 crates.
Like more to say until September. Like he said early September, I'm pretty sure, but I don't want to bug the guy. I don't want to seem like too eager. But I'll check in. I'll check in again soon if I don't hear anything. The tournament's coming up so soon, right? It's like I want to be prepared and I want to come up with ideas for what we can do for different levels of donations, right?
I got nuke, bro. Watch out then.
Have to come up with like fun ideas, I think.
Challenge me. What's up, bro?
Would have been sick if he hit it. Shots he shoots with left trigger and he nades with right trigger.
Top cat now with snipe.
Probably 80 S's in Kyle with right trigger. Shots he's one of the few Southpaw pros.
Hey, wait, red alley. Sticky, watch out, suit.
Why should we right stick to? I'm not saying you should.
One got me.
You do whatever you want.
One guy, big door now. Top connector, big door.
The only reason people right stick zoom is because they've been playing that way for a long time. It works well in Halo, honestly.
Nice good shot.
Most of the time in Halo, you're not zooming, right?
thinking
like
PCs.
you're
Or
scope,
fucking-
not
crates,
scoping.
crates,
Sorry,
crates.
because the way the scope works.
Crazy shot. Crazy shot. I'm gonna get this guy.
So there's a discipline that comes with right stick click to scope. That is kind of nice for Halo specifically. Got to be really confident in your hip fire
Big door me. One shot, big door. Absolutely dead.
and disciplined in the way you approach scoping because of the threat of the descope.
Sticky,
Final
right
10
now, sticky,
seconds. Phase. Close this out.
Nice. Four.
Close this out. Change my mind about their ability to be icy, right? Like 10 seconds to close this round. We're going to lock in for a second because SR have a setup
Yo, well, I got blue up right now.
covering the entirety of C here. Royal 2 putting immediate pressure on blue. Not going to let him move too far. They could end up flanking bottom mid. Last shot watching it.
Connector, ice, bomb tower.
Yep, damaging to multiple targets here. Stuck. Penguin.
Bottom is so weak.
Lucy compromised. He could get flanked in his tower. His left-hand side.
Connector. Fuck.
Depending on how they opt to jump up, there's a lot of cut sight lines for. I think it was Trippy down low.
Three,
What the hell? They're all stacked bottom mid. Frosty can drop the ball and shoot for last shot. Comes out with a beatdown. Clean up opportunity for SR.
On the hillside. Net.
Bro, last shot said one shot like 4
chilling.
times. It didn't call the location.
Nice.
Hey.
I spawned
They still have it. He split though.
One shot, absolutely.
Yep, A spawns after this. SR still with a numbers advantage. Good damage. Snakebite cleans up 2. Frosty cleans up Snakebite.
Two PCs.
Frosty dropping the ball. Keeps him off it for now. What the hell? We're just finessing from a pillar. They split behind him in blue. Phase of numbers. Phase should win here. They should win here. 100%. They win that. 42 kills at a Trippy. Would have been a good Trippy POV to watch in this one.
I'm getting right.
Fuck. There's no saving it. Let's go Phase. Very nice. Faze getting wins late in the scrim is a big deal, in my mind. You know, for them, whatever. They're just practicing. I don't know how much they think about stuff like that, but... You know, we're... What? 11 games into it? They got a game. They got another win? They actually did it. 6-5 now. That's their first lettuce win. That's correct. And the last time they'll play the map today, for the record. Envy demolishing SSG? Low-key, yes. SSG got a win. It's 9-1. It's, hey, I mean, a win's a win. I don't know how it happened. It's 9-1. SR isn't trying, though. Yeah. Eggly, thank you, man. Good luck with the rest of your day. I should ping them ASAP? Yeah. When I pinged last time, the way that it's hard to explain, but anyway, yeah, I will. But they didn't, though, Bax, and that's what matters, right? Because we've seen FaZe in similar circumstances get that close to winning and then just not closing it out. So, you know, even though SR had like a little bout of momentum, they still broke the setup. They still got through. And now we're going to a pretty good map for FaZe as well. So, opportunity to tie the Scrim yet again. Keep in mind, they have never beaten SR in Scrim. This is the closest I think they've ever come to... Wait, have they tied? They might have maybe tied SR like a long time ago. Or gotten close, but...
Alright, I'm hitting that something.
They've beaten Optic in Scrims before. They've never beaten SR, I don't think. Oh, we're going trippy POV, my bad.
Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
My God.
El Rey, welcome back, brother. 6 months on a 6-month streak. Love to see you. How you doing, Ray? Thank you, man. We back. Love to see it. We out here at 1534. We lost about 100 of you guys from the weekend, but that's all good. I appreciate all the subs, guys. 3-legged cat can beat SSG. Oh, okay. You should sign the cat. Roll 2 coming out with a Blaine on Snakebite as that flag moves, but I don't think it's fully out and safe just yet, right? Return coming in on Underpass, and Trippy not worried about it. He'll quickly make his way to Hut and drop Royal 2 in a second. Oh my god, we're sniping. That's the important one he hit, right? Cycle dropping that sniper gives FaZe access to 2 here while they control the spawns and force them into the back corner. Cycle went for an overextend through tunnel, and he'll call that. Trippy will call that to the team. It's up to his team to lock that down. Beautiful, beautiful placement. He had that reticle low, anticipating a slide out the angle, and flawlessly capitalized. That was slick. Off a 2 dead stagger, make it 3 now. Lucid with the snipe on Royal 2. We're moving out with flag. We got the hut blocked. Everything's coming up beautifully. Lucid comes out with 2, in the feed. Spawns should still be in that back corner, and FaZe still holding control of the map here as Trippy plants this in. It's a flawless open. Got a thrust in the back pocket if he's got a finesse with it last second. He's out of resources, though. He will get collapsed on in a sec. Could be doubled up by SR. Penguin supporting him from behind. Got a good flank right up the branch. I'm glad this jump exists. 2 dead. Numbers advantage SR. Could use a thrust. Keeps his high ground. They might not know that. They weren't ready for that. They thought for sure he dropped. Last shot still comes out with OS despite it. Good movement. Good plays at a Trippy. He's dead here, probably. It's just going to be rough. We're rechalling water. 4 up right now. Interestingly, aggressive play at a Trippy and up to Lucid and Snakebite to hold down Hunt in the meantime while the team spawns. Wasn't really a fan of Argyle. It was too snowbally. It wasn't too snowbally. I liked Argyle. I miss Argyle. Argyle has a grapple. It's one of the few CTF maps that and... right, Bazaar, Catalyst, all the CTF maps that had grapple have been removed in the sort of history of Halo esports. But the grapple is so fun, bro. We need more grapple in competitive. That's 3 dead. Flag moving, nice nade. That'll slow it down a little bit. And then he opts to OE immediately. Trying to get presence to the opposite side sniper. SR may not be here. They could be prioritizing the flag. I take it back. Snipe beat down. Last shot gets it done. Flag moving right now. Or no, maybe not. My bad. It's sitting. Where's the Zeal? Veal. V-E-A-L. Veal sandwich. I think the one I had on Sunday was enough for a while. It was a big Sandy. Yeah, Bizarre, Catalyst, Argyle. I kind of prefer Argyle over the 3, I think. But just like the chaos and creativity that came from like grappling flag, grapple flag run rotations, jumping off the map, feinting your death, and then coming back and like finessing, you know what I mean? Like there's so many different like ways to outplay, grab a sniper off spawn and then blame somebody with it from range, you know, like shit like that that made it such a exciting component of the sandbox that's just like, you know, not really part of HCS except recharge. Yeah, I miss it too. Trippy's a ninja. So much for that. Oh, wait. I take it back. This is not a clean run for SR. Trippy gonna come back and bait and switch with a teammate. He'll chase him down instead. Last shot drops him with a beatdown. Get naded. That nade knocked him off the ledge. That's so awkward. He doesn't have timing now. Thankfully, Lucid, as a solo player, comes out with a kill, but Cycle Royal 2. Trippy could not get out of water, right? And that might give SR access to the flag. Yeah, they touch it off that. That's so awkward. So that physics change, right? Like a big part of the reason why Halo Studios never added the nade jumping physics to the game was because of what just happened right there, right? Like they were worried about players getting bumped around in the environment and not being happy about that. Because like, well, it's nice to nade jump. At the same time, if you get knocked off the map like random nade, or if it's too crazy, it can like kind of hurt game immersion or whatever, like the flow of the game. They tried to find a balancing act where you can nade jump, but there's also situations like that where it kind of just like happens accidentally and hurts you more than it helps you. And I feel like usually that's how it is. Like that's what happens with the nade physics. Somebody just gets like thrown higher than they expected or sent sailing. Need more cowbell? Pretty much. I do. Yeah, no, Lucid was always like kind of a pioneer with the grapple flag movement in general, right? Whether it was the Bizarre strat that he had locked down, his Bizarre runs were super clean. And he would do them from like bottom mid. Like, he'd be in a flight. Like, he wouldn't always have to have the perfect set of circumstances to pull off the grapple run, which was what made Lucid's like application of the technique so sick. Like, he'd be like in the middle of a gunfight, like clean up somebody bottom mid in an awkward position, and then like turn the grapple and like slide and catch the flag, get it out through double doors, you know, up into the base. It's like a flexibility that he had. He was definitely a kind of a first mover with the tech, and that's just not present in the game anymore. Yeah, the bizarre run, right? Yeah, there's no point in going for nade jumps, right? Like, there's no good strategic advantage to doing a nade jump. Like, if you want to style on somebody, you know, like you hit the Argyle window jump and pull the flag, but like, realistically speaking, it's super unsafe, and you're wasting your shields. You know, you're gonna die for free and then compromise your team just trying to do a fancy nade jump. So just with the pace of Halo and the way it works now, and it never really was a huge component. I mean, was it a huge component of competitive back in the day? I don't feel like it was. I feel like it was more just like a cool trick that you would use in like matchmaking, but in actual competitive scenarios, it wasn't like a, you know, a main component of gameplay, of the skill expression. It's like a social thing. Yeah, it's just, you know, in social when you don't take damage from your own nade, that's big too. You don't take any nade damage in infinite social. Or sorry, from a team nade. My bad, from a team nade. If somebody else throws the nade, you can jump off it free, right? In social, that's a cool little feature. Faze coming up with his third flag. As we're busy yapping, third and final flag here. Might be able to close this game out and tie the scrim at 6-6 up against the behemoth coming out of LVT. Cycle with a pole. Gonna make it scrappy. Frosty got a carbine kill on the feed. World 2 with a pick on Penguin here, too. They're losing the numbers. Trippy's going to have to finesse something. Snakebite spawns nearby. That's good looks. But likely what'll happen is SR gets out with that flag clean. We got a standoff. OS coming up here, too. SR well positioned, I think, to get the OS first. Frosty lighting people up with the carbine. They go 2 dead. This is rough. Bad stagger for Faze. It's going to be a free OS for SR. They're going to get pushed out heavy. Trippy's spawn location will tell us a lot. He's going to spawn in hut. Yeah. Do I think old SSG with Bound and Legend would be better than SR team? Old SSG? I don't know. You know, like, it's kind of hard to compare the players of last year to now because I feel like players are individually improving, right? That team accomplished more off the bat for that year. Like, what they accomplished in that year in comparison to, like, what Optic and you know what I mean? Like, nobody's ever had a year that clean. So you can give that SSG a leg up in that regard, I guess. But like, yeah, if last year's SSG played this year's SR, I don't know. It'd be a sick match. I'd like to see that. It'd be a good exhibition match, like as a throwback. Put that team together. They just haven't been practicing all year, so it doesn't really make sense. Are SR capping now? Getting that return just made this scenario a little bit different. We got less than 3 minutes. I guess FaZe must have gotten a re of their own while we were busy. OS nade jump was very important strat on Damnation and CE. Oh, okay. Yeah, so CE was very unique in the aspect of the OS invincibility lasted significantly longer, right? Like when you picked it up, you had that invincibility window. That's a cool combination for sure. See that? You don't have an infinite. You would nade and then pick up the OS and take 0 damage and fly in the air. You could combine them together for like some crazy movement. Stuff like that. Those types of sandbox interactions are pretty cool. Clutch return. Yeah. Whoa. Full 360 save right there. World 2 goes off the map. Trippy leaves him behind. Numbers disadvantage to get to OS, and that sniper tags him. This is a SR OS once again. And while they're down a flag, you would think they'd maybe use this to their advantage. Good damage out of Trippy here. At least he's holding Last Shot's attention. Last Shot will come up with a win. 4 up for SR right now. And 2 dead for FaZe. Lucid just spawning. We got a late pull for SR to bring it to OT. We'll see. Lucid with the defense. Snakebite with Cycle. Frosty cleaning up Lucid. Is Frosty going to go insane? It's up to him now. He doesn't have his team around him. Frosty individually has to do something nasty. From water, he'll repeat that. Maybe. He might be out of snipe ammo. Faze might win off this play from Trip. Trip coming out with 2. With Carbine, they got a minute left, and that OS didn't give him a flag. Behemoth? Yeah, no thanks. Oh my, you were cornered? Like, SR making corner plays obviously is good in that situation. So hard to predict with a fast-paced team like SR that they're going to do something like that. A corner play from Sidekick opens things wide up. That flag gets pulled again. It's going to be scrappy to the finish. Somebody in back Mohawk. Awkward positions for SR at the tail end of this. Trying to catch Faze off guard. Final 40 seconds. Excellent defensive kills here. Last shot should be dead to rights. Assuming they don't trade things, they'll win the game. 30 seconds. It would be a crazy ice play if they somehow get the flag and save this. I think Faze have tied the scrim. I think they've done it. Good thing we had this CTF in the back pocket. There's still a Fortress CTF. Like, Faze has scrim win potential if they keep this energy. Little feint by Trippy was sick there, too. Jump out, thrust back. Halo 5 vibes right there. Final 10 seconds. It's a wrap, bro. Faze putting up some contention. They're right back to the practice. And, you know, you can talk about SR's focus or last shots in LA still. He's in the LA venue still, whatever. You know, like, obviously it's scrims. It's not as meaningful as, you know, rise into the occasion and land. But it's still good to see, you know. I can imagine it being a bit of a roller coaster being a Faze fan right now. With the way that they lose in some of their matches. Showing some late scrim ice is good to see, man. Tied scrim. They ran an Origin CTF and they won it. Not often do I see Faze lose Origin CTF, to be honest. They lost the Aqua CTF. They still haven't played Fortress, I don't think. We got Fortress CTF, and we have one of the map. It might be a Recharge something? No, they played Recharge King. They played Livefire King. They're missing 2 maps, I think. Aqua Bomb. They didn't play Aqua Bomb. They're doing Aqua... Yeah, it's on screen. My bad. Damn, Shopify choked that. No ice. Yeah, you're right, Moments. Let's throw out everything from the year so far and just look at that one individual. I don't know. Like, I get where you're coming from, Moments, but I think the criticism of Faze or the concern with Faze is fair. I think it's fair, bro. They played Lattice. They played 3 Lattice maps already. Does Last Shot live in... No, he doesn't. He lives on a farm somewhere. Wait, where does Last Shot live again, guys? But he's still in LA in the headquarters, I believe. SSG is done. Eco and Stellar were wrong. Is that your first chat today, Nori? Nori enters the chat. SSG is done. The only ones beating Optic are me and Eco. 11-1, by the way. There's your update.
He's already a back flag camo. Yeah, they fuck spawns really bad. Camo streams, one shot. Camo dead.
Convenient. 11-1 is the scrim score with MVSSG. We're going to jump back into last shot POV for the next game as we find out who breaks the tie. We've got at least 2 more matches in the scrim, assuming they play all the objectives.
Kill the other guy too.
Aqua Bomb and Fortress CTF. There's a good opportunity for this scrim to go to tie in the finish. Assuming SR win the Aqua Bomb and Faze win the Fortress. We'll see. They could opt to play Slayer, but I doubt it. I don't know. It's been a pretty solid scrim. I think Faze are playing good or Shopify off. I think Faze are playing good.
What's that, Bridge?
And I don't know.
Our window?
You know. I don't know if Shopify's off.
Window.
Shopify have had some brilliant moments today too, so it's like not like they're, you know, not looking good by any means. Trippy's on 8 ping. Last shots
our brick.
On higher ping. Like I don't, you know, it's whatever.
Don't die. Dead, 2
I'll
dead.
take the glass half full approach and say
Card two, card
FaZe
two.
are playing good today, you know, instead of just like...
And car 1, and car 1. Car 2, 1 shot.
This is envy, this is precision POV. Damn good Halo, daddy. Whoa, whoa. Alright, I'll approve.
Yeah, there's 3 there, 3 there.
Say.
2 more, 2 more.
Father Halo. I don't know about that, but thank you. Last shot POV, and then back to Trippy for Fortress CTF. I like that. I like the sound of that.
Fly. Weak.
Didn't quite get to see the opening
Watch
strat,
out, watch out,
but
break.
safe to say SR won it.
I'm here. Wait,
Hit the bottom of the
You're
base.
good. I'm dead. Two.
I like that double stack from
You're
FaZe. They're literally
live,
standing
live.
on top of each other, though. Maybe shooting
Wait,
each other.
they're for the fridge. Yeah. The P jumped up. Watch out, fridge.
Yeah, that's why
Still
you
back,
can't
watch out.
you can't take a
Watch out.
Scrim result and put too much weight on it, right? Because they did. They beat Optic, and Optic looked, more flustered than I've ever seen them look.
Nice.
Versus FaZe in the lead up to LVT, and then they played each other at LVT, and it was kind of the opposite.
Watch out.
So
I'm still on the pole. You're good. Still on the pole.
improvement rate is
Still
good.
behind it. Going car
Yeah.
side. Watch out. Shrimps.
They
So
looked
wait, we got
outclassed, if I'm being honest,
fine.
in the LAN, but not in a huge way. They didn't get to play SR.
Gen fest. Yeah, I'm
And there's no reason why, if they don't keep
Drop me,
practicing,
drop me,
they're
drop
not
me.
in contention, at least. You know, it's just the end of the year is coming up and coming up quickly. Teams that have already won, it gets easier, you think, right? Like SR looking the most likely to take over the year if they keep this up.
Shrimps.
The LAN Envy was pretty good, but they
one
choked that last match. First FaZe. Like, if FaZe could have got knocked out the tournament, losing to Envy, right? Like, that was definitely a scary one. Talking about 1 kill in a matter of seconds.
One guy shocks.
Good flexible rotate at a last shot. Drops the bomb into
watch
car
out.
1, and he's ready to
P2.
clean up 2 in the process. Lucy comes out with a trade and roll 2 before he drops. Last shot gonna try to block the util and get the bomb in here at the same time. Cycle's already pushed up. Cycle's got the presence out to back blue. Stars Penguin. Preston opened that up in a big way, telling him to come back and fight this. Last shot skips past the nade. Lucy cleans it up though. And still up to Cycle, holding down the back of the base. Cycle is so freaking difficult to deal with. He just killed Trippy here too. Royal 2 found a pick. And they win the team fight in the back of the base. Plant inbound. Cycle, the biggest component in that whole scenario right there. Cycle was first one into the base. He finally gets dropped. A lot of progress on the plant. And as long as Frosty stays up there, now finding Trippy, they could get it. Wait. Play bomb. Penguin.
Shrimps.
And is it lucid? Lock it down. Hold this off for now.
Shrimps. Going out. Window.
Good defense from FaZe.
Shrimps down there. Low gen, I think.
Who do I think has a better chance of winning? Envy or FaZe? Versus who? Optic and SR? I think FaZe has a better chance of winning than Envy.
Oh, you're good. You're just gonna get out.
Yeah.
The low
Without
gen card,
going
low gen
into
there,
detail.
vent. 2 gen minimum. I don't know, probably 1 more.
How'd they not get that?
Well, we got their P-fire to their brick. One shot the brick.
Good
Absolutely. We got
question.
P1
They could have planted earlier, maybe. Like they obviously wanted to guarantee their wins in the back of the base.
Not bad. And car 1, 2, car 1.
I don't know. Maybe they could have started the plan earlier. It was a good save from FaZe. Good save.
You want P1 maybe? Might be our P1 or still our brick. P1.
I mean, so the conversation sticks to the teams with the largest fan base in the end of the day, right? So it's like, I think it's hard to deny that FaZe have a larger fan base.
Three shot button.
You know, people backing their progress and see them as sort of like the hero team of the league. Want to believe that they're going to come back and win things. You know, there's definitely like a lot being said about SSG and their lack of performance online right now. But I think in general, like, there's a lot of star power on FaZe. You know, people want to keep up to date with their progress.
One got P1, ping 1.
They got fans.
One more.
Karma, how we doing, man?
P2, bro.
Jesus Christ, is that a good one? Are we happy with what we're seeing? Because I feel like FaZe looking pretty damn good in the score.
Oh my god, nice, holy shit. Bottom of P2, just go out. Nice, like, play.
It'd be good if SSG get out of the top 4. Why do you say that?
One guy might be Arvin or Argent.
I think also just due to the way that certain
in now. Nice, good shot.
You know, conversations went down coming out of the team split.
Go from.
A lot of people favored FaZe in the way that the situation was handled, I guess, right?
Still bottom.
Like Optic, people seem to
There, Peter.
Seems to be a group of people who want to watch the team lose.
Yeah, bombs, yeah. The back flag, holy shit. Back flag.
Ooh, slick.
You can get me?
Nice swift little G slide. Hits a shot in the way through. Frosty comes out with Trippy. This is the best looking plant opportunity they've had so far. Lucy dead to rights. Snake bite. Last survivor. Hold this down as long as he possibly can. Lucy got a nade kill from the grave. What? Didn't retrieve a beat down there? Util's open. Some on Trippy splitting. Util as they pinch for the bomb. Last shot in the center of it.
One shot, Peter, absolute.
Got a call from World too.
Left side in the corner.
Damn good Halo. Karma with the tier 1 gifted. The corner up my butt. Whoa. Welcome. Karma, thank you, man. 548 subs gifted in the channel. Almost have 550.
I'm pizza right now. Hold on.
Welcome, Corn. Anybody struggling with ads right now? Trying to get a little bit more involved in the live stream? Let me know. Let the chat know.
They're flag. Watch out. Absolute flag.
Faze have somehow stabilized and defended every single attack from SR.
Time, I think.
But it just seems like a matter of time till one of them gets through. We can alley-oop this? Not quite. Still got a little bit of progress on this. Util was open.
Yeah. Shrimps.
Trying to double up and lock it down. Got tagged out from P2. Last shot gonna get out.
Car 1 Penguin going origin.
Faze actually making progress on the map. They just 3 dead of them. Bomb rotate inbound for Faze to go from defense to attack here. Final survivor roll 2 from car 3. Looking for a cleanup. The thrust ego shell. He finds it.
Oh, yeah. Two shrimps. I'm going shrimps. Hold on. I'm shrimps.
I was joking. What?
One more.
Not trying as hard? I don't know. We were making a joke about SR not trying earlier, if that's what you're talking about, yeah.
Nice.
I was like, bring out the not trying allegations, you know? I mean, when you listen to Last Shot's comms, it sounds the most try-hard.
I can look at
but it's naturally how he is.
Watch out, one more person. I got you. I'm watching you on. Trippy, person.
Like, would you be common like this if you're not trying?
He went our side.
He's just kind of always that way.
What's up, Yan?
Shit. Yeah, you can't plant it.
Yeah.
Trying to hold down Util as long as he can for the team to spawn and get involved in this.
Throwing bomb me.
Not likely at this rate. Snake by cycle. Penguin with last shot.
Running bomb, 1 shot.
5 minutes left in this. No bomb plants.
One got P1 now.
No attempt out of Faze, but they keep holding them off.
Nice. Get
Frosty wins it off the comms.
Hold on, I'm out.
Yeah, they can't not try.
No, our fucking Joe gun.
When it comes to any top team, like, would their pride not get them trying?
Our vent. In the vent, going... Still vent, Grigan.
Yeah, a lot of close shapes. Phaser somehow, hold on. Bomb's gonna reset in 10 seconds. We all know this doesn't matter. No, this is a big deal, okay? Reddit's gonna go crazy about this result. Mark my words.
Harming, I think. Yeah, two. I got you, one more. Shrimps. Done.
Alright. That was the closest Faze have gotten so far. It was the closest they've gotten to get the plant in.
I'm here. One more, heady on the heady. They break 3 shot. They break 1 shot. MC. We're going PN. Nice, bro. Good shot. On shot, so 2 1 shots right now. One more dead.
Ooh, okay. Traded. 2v2.
Let's go gem bridge. One spawner. Nice, good shot, bro.
Whatever keeps chat, you know?
I'm going bottom.
Rage bait or otherwise.
No, wait, crossing.
This is the thrust out of P1, but doesn't want to not be involved in this fight. Roll 2 coming out with 2 in the feed.
I'm hate streams. I need streams.
Progress for SR once again. This has got to... I mean, you would think that the previous...
Back flag.
Previous attempts would have done it, but this Lucid with a saving nade.
Hey, Peter.
Cycle Star Snake Bite. Roll 2 with Lucid. It's up to Penguin now. He's getting double hit out. Finds them both!
Nice, show.
That's a save. Util's open. He's watching it. Last shot with the ice. Even if he died, it still would have been a lockdown, I think.
Oh, Peter Army dead. One guy out P2.
Like we said, just a matter of time until SR finally gets one.
2p2.
With the amount of attempts they had.
P1 again. One guy P1. They're P1 on 1 spawner. 1 spawner on him out. I'm here pressing you again. Watch out P1. Watch out P1.
I was about to say, does that line up, right? Like that bank from that location can't reach that far. Snake by forcing a trade, but once again, they're on the back foot. Final 3 minutes in this, and the way that it's gone, hard to anticipate Faze getting anything. I'd be curious to see Faze's Aqua bomb statistics. I feel like this is not one of their better maps.
P-fire. Car 3, bro, I'm dead. 2 down mid. One guy, 2 break.
Why is that weird? Last shot plays on bumper jumper.
Last guy that window, left from me, some shit, I don't know.
LT nade is the
Nice,
standard.
4.
And then
One
X
up
button
now, snake
equipment.
bite. 2 up now, trippy.
Right stick ADS.
Price on flag. PT, appreciate. Drop behind you. And we're getting on shocks. R car jump, pressing. Yellow car jump.
Bit of an opening here for
yellow car
Faze.
jump, car 3,
They
car
keep the
3 now.
numbers.
You're good. Just
Cycle
get
has
lost,
camo,
person.
though.
Don't even fucking help anybody.
Get lost, he says. Just wants him to be a maximum nuisance, and he's doing that for now. Trippy comes out with cycle, though. Camo off the map. Final 2 minutes.
Our flag.
Time's starting to become a factor. Gonna get people antsy.
Peter.
Scrims don't have the absolute frantic pace that Land does.
He's out.
Something to be said about said for in the moment. Unlike
Yeah. He's in. Wait.
For sure.
Let's go.
There's a different energy that comes with Land.
Make it. I mean, watch out in the. Yeah, you're good.
It does get pretty intense in
watch out.
Scrims.
Wow.
Like, I think because we know that there's more on the line.
Watch out,
like,
watch out, peon.
you know, we're reacting harder to things too.
No one peon. Snake bite.
LT seems easy to press by mistake. That would waste a nade. No. That's a Halo classic, bro. LT nade has been a thing forever with Halo.
They break.
So if you've been doing
They
it
break, watch
since the beginning, you know, if you've been playing Halo for a long time, it's just normal.
Listen. Yeah, that.
Needs to play better than this in LAN, for sure.
We got Peter. One more.
Mopped.
3.
Just wiped out the whole roster there. Last shot, turning head on a swivel.
You got a first spawner.
Yeah, he's got a death cam on this, but the lingering.
First spawner.
It should be util, maybe.
Nothing causes
right?
it. Spawner.
Yeah, I think it's util. Just the fact that all these Spartans died at the
Two
fridge,
shocks on 2 seconds.
I feel like would make it util first.
They're heady. Watch out. Two weak.
And we're just hitting shots that far off. Final 30 seconds in this phase.
Argen.
They got any opportunity. They're rotating bombs through car. Lucid from behind him in util. Snake bite with the lockdown found the trade. They got a bit of a shell through the car side of the map. Lucid dies to Frosty, and that might be a wrap on the game. Frosty. Trippy wins the fight, but hard to anticipate.
You can lucky Rumbo. I'll Rumbo. You kill him.
Yeah, there's no hope there. Good effort at a phase at the end. Lucid's positioning and util caught last shot off guard there, but it did not matter.
Nice for sure.
All right, we got what might be the final game in the scrim coming up. Score is 7-6. Kind of a big moment. It's a Fortress CTF. Faze.
No. How did they? Nah, Preston, you were letting in for it.
Faze have had good games and rough games on this map, right? Optic and Faze played this for game 1 in their series on LVT last weekend, and Optic kind of made them look, you know, a little easy in that game 1. If you guys remember the CTF Fortress.
No, I was talking about literally Preston, like right after that, Preston like got out and he.
But if Faze can showcase some ice in this, it'd be a pretty sweet way to end the scrim. We're going trippy POV. Oh, my bad. 7-6 SR over Faze. The outcome of Worlds hangs in the balance of this scrim. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. It's do or die. This shit is serious business. Let's get an update on SSG. How's it going over there? 12-1 Envy. Why did I even bother checking? The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. One man. What's that? The classic like movie trailer? One mission. Survive. Brandon! Scatter brother! $5 super chat. Natrix were 100% necessary in competitive Halo CE, not just for style. They were huge. Yeah, somebody brought up a good point about that with the OS collection as an example. You're right. Natrix were huge in CE, like from launching weapons across the map. Even if you're not just assisting your jump with it. A little bit more involved in CE with the way that the game played. You die in game, you die in real life. Whoa. Life is a simulation, so what's real, what's fake? Who knows? Game 14, baby. Never thought we'd get this far in a best-of-7 series. Game 14, imagine. It's bracket reset, Game 7 in the bracket reset. SR could shut this out, cement their legacy in the annals of Halo history. Is that a real word? Can I say annals of Halo history? Or it's just, you know, another day in a Halo scrim between Faze and SR. Trippy POV. Please, Faze. Tie it. Who won bomb? SR. We can You can, but we prefer you did it. I like that. Hey, man, you can't ask for a better open. Can't ask for a better open to this. Well, you can. Royal 2 has the enemy sniper, or their snipe, and he just found 2 kills. They got an early flagpole, but they're not safe. Tripping from the corner, they locked him down and did it quickly. Lucid, last survivor, picked up a blame with this snipe. He's got to find Royal 2's face somehow. Watch the feed. It's Tommy v. Matt right now.
This is the way.
This
Kenny
is the
Rooski.
way.
Thank you, Kenny.
This is the way.
This is the way, brother. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. SR will get the reef for now. Penguin with cycle. Trying to clear out the base here. And he knows from his spawn location, and likely from comms too, that Royal 2's just lingering in this armory, right?
This is the way.
Frosty coming out with the pickup off that
This
damage.
is the way.
Big U gamer?
This is the way.
You gamers? Thank you, man. Welcome. Playing defense now. Royal 2 needs to die. He needs to die. Kill him. Royal 2 making plays in the armory, keeping control of one side of the map, and isolating Faze's spawn location into a single corner, making it very difficult for them to play on the map here, forcing them to run back to the back of the base and defend. Royal 2 got some progress with that flag. Good 2 dead here. Gives numbers advantage to Faze. They still got to find Royal 2. He's still behind Trippy. He's lingering. Faze's going to try to overwhelm opposite side of the map here and leave it up to Trippy to win this 1v1. Done. Snipe collected. He's got 1 bullet in the chamber. Flag moving for Faze here. Oh, it's a race to kill the Spartans. A little reaction battle between Faze there. And I think Lucid won it, or whoever had the snipe behind. Royal 2 comes out with a kill on Snakebite. OS available. Well, Faze will cap that. They got a disadvantage for OS unless they start hitting some snipes. SR in their base for a counter. Frosty off to 1v1. He'll find it. Last shot got a pick there, too. Numbers advantage SR. OS collection likely SR. The only one alive on tower is Snakebite. He's got a delay over Slay here. Keep him up. Found a cross-map nade on Cycle. Good looks. I feel like we've seen this exact same life out of Trippy the entire game, right? He's spawning back base, fighting for defense. He's kind of had no other option, but doing his job well enough for Faze to get some advantages on the opposite side of the map. Lucy coming out with Frosty. Literal exact same scenario. Cycle from that range, peeling Trippy off like nothing, opening up the map for a counter pull on the opposite side. We got a little standoff inbound as we run through arches here. Scores on the donos. Wait, scores on the doors? Wait, what do you mean? I read donos, my bad. When will we see the Shyway land? 2026. Mark my words. The Shyway land. That'd be so much to organize. How about a Shyway online $1,000 tournament? How about that? A little one. Good return, right? The convenience of that little circle to re-it. He's through the wall, getting coverage. Faze coming out with 2. Doing the unthinkable. We're 1 flag away from tying the scrim, and it might end on a tie. Snakebite coming out with Cycle with the snipe here, too. Can they keep it up? Who's like 90 MS? Royal 2? Yeah, no, his ping can't be good. He's in Saskatchewan. Yeah, Trippy playing on 10 ping right now. Kind of, you know, it's the Texas fiber. Cool. Got some good timing on Royal 2. Takes a snipe for his troubles. OS coming up shortly as well. It's not just the flag they got to prioritize. They got to keep their lives here. They're going down heavy. With the OS about to pop, which could give us our huge advantage to cap a flag of their own. Not sure if there was ammo in that snipe when he died. Flash shot with Penguin. Snakebite looking for Cycle here. Cycle going to be the hardest kill in the world. Will SR get to that OS? That's the tricky part, right? They're getting involved in their base. SR just slipped out with it. It's Frosty. Frosty with OS. Snakebite with Cycle on the feed. Lucid finds Frosty. Whoa, they deleted OS in an instant. Snakebite might have got a body on Frosty or something. Frosty's OS not playing a factor in this. And Faze with an opportunity to rotate. They'll do it together. Last shot with Lucid. That's a good pick. Royal 2 evens the odds here, too. That'll slow them down. Nice reaction. Lucid or Trippy from bottom mid ready from Royal 2. Fake up. Fake up. SR on the attack. Snakebite saving it again. Snakebite. PJ's been holding it down in Armory for a bit now. Finding Cycle back-to-back. That'll slow things down. And the rest of Faze trying to overextend to meet them at their base. Frosty with Penguin. Should get the flag moving on the right-hand side. Trippy baiting for Lucid, who made a flank play into the base.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
5 months, brother. Welcome back, Newski. Thank you, man. We're going in. All right, it's game 14. This is serious business. No 1v1. No beatdown. Last shot with the early whiff. Flag sits out in the courtyard, all tantalizing. That's an easy re for Faze here. Easy re. Spawns in the elbow or armory. It should be elbow. Snakebite kind of positioned towards the armory side of the base, but not full locking it. They come out with the re, but they got to slam again if they want to pull here. Royal 2 drops Snakebite. At the very least, they got the defense on it. Lucid with 2 on the feet is a solo man. Starring Frosty living up in tower, giving Trippy access. They saw him.
That is just good Halo right
Truxy.
there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Is that how I say it? Truxy? Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Hype train inbound. Chat, we got 5 minutes to capitalize. Just saying, I'm putting in work here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Truxy. 6 minutes at the halfway point in the game. 10 seconds to OS. And Faze have not secured a single OS in this so far. They gonna need this one to close it out strong. Frosty with a big pick. That'll be an SR OS likely again. You got to think it's only a matter of time until one of these OSs like impacts a flag. Thank you, man. There it is. It's a Frosty. Second time's a charm. You can hear that. Good audio cue. Down low. Catches him immediately. Flag moving out through armory. Lucid with a snipe. Looking to cook him. Good patient beatdown from Trippy. That should be enough to hold off this flag and give Faze a chance to attack. They got snipe controlled in tower. Insane record on maps with 2 snipers? Really? You can go back and watch it, Johnny. That's what, the past broadcast is for on YouTube. Hopefully you guys get some entertainment out of that. Trippy getting access to elbow. That's good progress. Keeping the damage up on cycle here, too. 3v3. Last shot with 2 on the feed. That opens up the right-hand side. It's going to bait Trippy out of his position. Royal 2 finds him, though. That's a star. Last survivor, Penguin. Lucid spawning out back base here. He cleans up that damage. That's good looks at a Penguin. In 5's cycle, they keep some sort of control on the right-hand side. Frosty with PJ. Presence from SR on Faze's side of the map, and then presence from Faze on SR's side. Penguin, I think, was living out there. He might still be there. Yeah, Penguin holding it down for the opposite elbow. Just like last shot is on Trippy's base. How you doing, Presence? Was not paying attention. Thought SSG was obliterating Envy. That was the other way around, bro. How do I multi-stream, and where do I keep a multi-stream chat? I have 2 chats. I look at both the chats. It sits beside my other chat. I just pop it out my YouTube. I multi-stream with Atom. Atom, I think it's called. Atom multi-stream. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. Time not quite a factor yet, but it will be soon, right? 4 minutes. Faze in the best possible position they could be to actually get an OS here. Though, oh wait, I was going to say it might not happen. Snakebite keeping Trippy alive by executing Frosty. And this might be for the game. Hold on. Cycle with a star and PJ. Trippy looking to clean up the damage he had. They go 3 dead, or something happened. Cycle just went crazy for a sec. Envy started to impress me. Bad series by SSG. I think Envy... Yeah, Envy been looking great, man. Let's see them do it at a major now. Ooh, has to reload. Royal 2, that gives him just enough time to live out bottom base. Oh, would have cut off. He would have killed him with the bandit, I guess, anyway. Read his rotate 2 spiral stairs. That was a perfect nade. Frosty with the cleanup, and now Cycle last survivor, giving Faze a hefty advantage to get in one side of the perimeter, likely the elbow, with the positioning that they have right now. Ooh, they go for an immediate flagpole. That's SR. No, Faze pull it. Faze pull it. They're playing out court. They got a slay now. Trippy off the peaks. Getting confident here. Can we G-slide this? The nade cleans him up. That's a massive kill at a Trippy. Access to snipe. Can he put the game in his hands here with this? That'll be a return for SR. Long time no bust. How you been, Shy? Royal 2, 3 dead. Royal 2 just got a triple and a little counter strike snipe on Trippy, opening up the lane for some flag movement here. Cycle getting out with it. Lucid with some defensive accuracy right there. Mops up Cycle in an instant. Somehow finds that window. Backing off Royal 2 and getting the pick. That slows him down again. SR have been so scrappy with their pulls, right? They've been struggling to get any sort of like clean lane out to run with, even if they get 3 dead. Faze's defense is holding them on. 2 minutes is a big deal. Timer an issue for SR. If they don't get a flag in the next like minute, they're in trouble. They really need 1. There's 3 dead right now too. OS about to pop. Just force a trade, anything. Faze advantage for OS. As they're coming out with sandbox control at the tail end of this too. Nice reaction. And tracking. Hits Royal 2 immediately after. Snakebite cleans that up. Faze looking like a well-oiled machine. A unit. They're flying in. Still taking catchphrase suggestions? Yeah, I'll put that one in the you know, plan D. If everything else doesn't work out. That should be game. That should be game! They finally do it! Nah, this is kind of cool to see, man. 14 games, they tied at 7-7. They might end on that note. End on a high note. Last laugh, last win in the scrim. If they go ahead and close it there, it's a pretty damn productive grind for Faze. Can't be too upset about that one. Psycho left the lobby immediately. GG's. We tied at 7-7. Damn good Halo. Finally over the hump. I mean, bro, the last weekend just happened, and it was a tough tournament for them. You know, they still got a lot of work to do, and land matters a lot more than the scrim. This is just practice, but that's a productive day, productive grind at a Faze, and maybe the decision to not go live today, or Lucid, I guess, you know, Trippy was live. That worked out. I was going to say maybe that was a good one. Back and forth scrim. SR had this little bout of momentum where I thought they would pull away and just kind of take over. But Faze brought it back in the Lattice game, and that's where things started to change. The average scrim is 14 games, assuming they play every objective game type. There's 14 objective, like, map game types. If they don't play Slayer, it's 14. If they play Slayer, I think it's 20. Because I think there's 6 Slayer maps.
Yeah, let's just do it later. Let's just do it later.
Hey, Trippy turns the mic on. It's a good scrim, man. Catch the tail end of the Envy SSG, as rough as it's been for SSG. Let's pivot here and catch this. And then I might go get some dinner. Yeah, we're going to find out. Why don't they play Slayers and Scrims? Slayer online and Slayer on land when the pressure's on are kind of two different beasts. Sometimes practicing Slayer online isn't always the best representation of how things will go in a LAN scenario. On top of the fact that it's just a lot of games to play. And generally, you get more objective than Slayer in every series, right? What happened? Phase 1. They 3-0'd the Fortress CTF. They tied the Scrim 7-7. Pretty damn good
I'm
Scrim.
playing out for this. I'm behind the rear.
It's a hype song. Good little transition, right? We get back to it, though. Not going to celebrate for too long here. Give Precision and Piggy a little bit of focus for what, the last like game or two.
Dude, one shot ROE ramp.
A good looks at a face.
Pulling our flag, pulling our flag.
It's a good scrim. Understand why SSG doesn't stream scrims? They don't want to have their chat shit on them. Wow, okay.
One shot, our top left, Jason.
I mean, SSG doesn't really stream in general, right? Like,
top of us.
when's the last time you've seen Falcated
be careful, Yak, be careful.
or Eco stream, or even like Suppressed
One shot Falcated.
They don't really stream.
Dude.
Stellar's the only one on SSG that occasionally streams.
That guy one shot as fuck. That guy dead.
Complexity versus Gunny
Run at that
scrims.
shit.
Damn, good looks for Gunny getting an opportunity like that. That's pretty cool. You know, sounds interesting for sure. I'm starving. I need to like at least take a meal break or something, or we gotta get a hype train. You know, we gotta get a hype train. Keep me alive. I'm kidding. I don't know. Low key, maybe not.
That was sad. I have re, I guess. Or two. One shot hit.
See, Luminod picked up Nemesis team. Yes, I saw it. That's good to see, man. That team deserves any sort of pickup they can get.
One shots are sticky. It's going for leg. One
He's
shot
got a
after
point.
flag.
They get slated. Well, what I'm saying is that
Watch out,
generally
flag guy,
the,
watch out,
the
flag guy.
players individually don't
Dead.
have much of a
They're on the
fan
flag. One
base.
shot. One shot. The flagpole.
And
Dead. I got two. I got two.
That's by their own choice, right? Like they're wow. Okay, convenient. We got 3.
I'm blocking hot. I'm blocking hot.
Yeah, 4 dead right here. Flag moving.
Blocking hot.
Precision
Just
guarding
pull it, Jason. It's fine if you have snipe, dude.
The players in SSG are more focused on just being the best players that they can be, and not focused on
One shot their main, dude.
entertainment. That's not what scrims are for, and they're not really trying to build a brand outside of competing for whatever reason.
Forward.
Can build a
I'll pick up
train and
Louise,
make
I'll
it
pick up
hype.
Louise, Jason. Just keep watching
If
his
the
back.
train gets started, I'll get hype, and then we work together. How about that?
Nothing.
Still
No
looking
need.
a little vulnerable on Fortress. In that game, they were. Yeah, I think they had a lot of
I mean,
openings,
I
but
mean.
they
One shot. I mean.
little mistakes maybe in like timings
heard
of
that.
things,
I'm
like
going.
cycle rotating flag and Royal 2 backing off at the same time, and like
Dude,
opening
man,
up the
I mean,
lane for
fuck,
Lucid
It's still down.
to just shoot cycle in the back for free. Like
Go for it, go
situations
for it.
where they have numbers and they should be looking over each other's
Nice.
shoulders.
It's off.
For some reason, they weren't in that game. It was scrappy. They made some mistakes. They had openings. They made some mistakes.
One's already close flag on us.
Capitalizing. And Faze played good defense.
My heart killing me. On flag now. Yeah, our snipe tree. One shot. Also, Jason. One shot of snipe tree. All you. Nice. Fourth was our. He was our window. Yeah, he's still here. Dead.
Cool. 7 minutes on the clock. 1-0 for Envy. 13-1 in the scrim. You'd like to see something out of SSG at the end of this. If it's 13-1, it means they played Slayer already, right? They're at the tail end of the scrim, and they played Slayer.
Another one.
They played a Solitude Slayer earlier.
Watch out, pillars.
That was what we watched, right? We watched a ridiculous-looking steak Solitude Slayer from Envy.
I'm behind them. Nice, dude.
Cool. 2 dead. Flag pull opportunity off Descendant's positioning, assuming he stays up.
Oh, shit, dude.
Yeah, he's a little busy.
I ran at it for you?
Gets a touch on the flag, but dies to suppress. Nobody really looking over him there.
I don't see him.
We got Hut
He's on
block.
me back cut. One shot. Dead.
Precision picking up off an eco call.
Watch out the window. Top in.
They may be thinking they should.
Off the main. Hurt.
When they had the chance,
I can
they should.
get flag.
So, like, whether or not
I got it.
HCS wants to keep.
I got naded off.
supporting Halo,
off.
Right? Like, whether or not HCS supports Halo is entirely dependent on, like, Microsoft 343, funding it, giving them the budget to keep it going. Or Halo Studios, or whatever, right?
Maybe you're OS.
If it was up to the HCS team, like, as far as I'm aware, they're passionate about putting on Halo events, and if the budget was allocated and they were able to keep doing what they're doing, then they would keep doing it,
Yeah, Pillar's dead.
But I'm assuming that, like, Microsoft or, like, some overarching leadership does not see a return on investment for something like this.
Dead.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they're not really making much of a return on what they do. It's more about setting up the community for what's to come. That's the missed opportunity.
I think.
We getting playoff bundles this year. I don't know. We got the skins over the summer. There are still content updates coming to Halo Infinite. Keep that in mind until I would assume until like mid 2026 at least.
Hope you had a good stream, dude.
They 3-0'd them, and they might be done.
Welcome everybody. I don't know
Suppressed
how many
left.
games we have in our scrim. It might be over.
It might be done. 14-1.
Yeah.
Flash out volume way higher than my voice. Not. Are you behind in the YouTube broadcast, Anoop? That was Precision we were listening to.
Of course.
And that's it. Stats. Faze Shopify stats.
Yeah. My God.
All right, thank you, Anoop. Yeah, usually I find a decent balance. It takes me some time sometimes. All right. Shopify outslay. I think that's to be expected. Let's get like, you know what? How about this one? Wait. A walk in the woods. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, chill vibes. All right, stats, ladies and gentlemen. Shopify wins it in slays, which I feel like is to be expected. Faze win it in assists. But the way that they work off each other as a team, they generally do win in the assist category. 1.63 KAD for Shopify, right? While maintaining 60 accuracy. Good part of that probably last shot going nuts in the accuracy category. Let's see. 65, which is honestly low for last shot, but significantly higher than the rest of the lobby. And he does it while being the top slayer. It's looking like maybe a last shot MVP. Generally between last shot and cycle, statistically, for MVP in these scrims. Lucid coming up with 100k damage, bro. So we got 304 kills for last shot, who's the kill leader in the scrim. 140 assists. The assist leader, Lucid, at 167, one above cycle. 169 or 269 in the deaths, right? For KAD, Royal 2 looks like he wins it by keeping his deaths ultra low. 300 kills from the man as well. Damn good scrim at a Royal 2 in this one. Lowest deaths in the lobby, second most kills, 97k damage. Lucid's damage output consistently crazy, man. He's almost always, I don't remember the last time I've seen Lucid not win the damage category in a scrim that he's played. Over 100k. Install Brave. For what? Like the ads? Anyway. Big performance from Faze. Yeah, good day for Faze. The games that they lost, they didn't lose like horrendously. They were competitive in the games that they lost. They iced up some scenarios. They failed to ice up some others, let's say. They had a really close game of Recharge Strongholds. That'd probably be a good one for them to go back and look at. Oddball is something I think they still need to work on. But they won the Lattice Oddball, right? They won the Lattice Oddball. Yeah, objective efficiency looked pretty good today. Working off each other well. There were definitely moments where SR just individually popped off and did disgusting, like the end of Livefire, King of the Hill, Frosty went nuts. Cycle in CTF, Aqua, like trying to shut down opportunities for players to just do shit like that. Like Frosty getting that sniper and going nuts. They got to find a way to like not let that happen. I don't know. Edge's goated. Honestly, since my PC got hacked at the beginning of the year, I kind of took it down. It was Chrome. I was on Chrome at the time when it got hacked, and it took me a while to get back to switching up the browsers and whatnot. So I've been using Edge, and then I have Chrome just for watching video, and I don't have any tabs or anything. You know what I mean? I kind of just try to keep it simple. I'm not really worried about. As long as I can watch Halo and comfortably navigate the stream for you guys, that's all I really care about with this setup. It is pretty crazy, yeah. I see the map rotations for Charlotte. No, are they available? And if they are, can you link it to me? Here, we can take a look at that. Feel like Faze never get blown out, even on land? Yeah, no, that's fair. I think they keep competitive for the most part. I think they have a lot of tragic losses, though. They do have some tragic losses. That definitely happened. Like the SSG loss on Lattice Ball at LVT and the Slayer loss. Recharge Slayer versus Optic was a tragic one, too. Triple with a 1.71. Most KD on the Faze side of things at 262 deaths. Where's Cycle at? 166 in the assist category. Not quite the main Slayer that I feel like I'm used to seeing him be. Royal 2 takes that spot instead. They got each other's backs. Yeah, I mean, chemistry's great on Faze. And there's a consideration in that team for each other that you can hear in the callouts as well. They don't try to be overbearing over each other. They're very considerate of each other. I think the only thing that we're looking for is those explosive individual moments where they just where the ego just flares up and they look like unstoppable forces, that other teams kind of have that ability. Top teams, at least. Anyway. Dare we look at the SSG Envy stats? I'm afraid. Or nothing? Bro, I wouldn't say that. Nothing. keep in mind that Stellar and Eco won tournaments on C9 with Penguin and Renegade, and then with Bound and Penguin. Obviously, like, you know, they've been a part of incredible rosters, but they had to be incredible to get the opportunities that they had. They've won tournaments with, you know, multiple points in Infinite's history on multiple rosters. This year has been brutal, though, by comparison, you know. There's no, you know, avoiding that. Wow. I mean, the Slays category, right off the bat, right? Like a 300 kill difference, just about 250-ish, right? 566 assists to 400 or 399. A 2.06 KAD. They got stomped, bro. 2.06 overall and a 0.76 KD and 1.15. Rough. And it's like, it's so stark. Like, honestly, their online plays is significantly worse than their LAN performance was, though, right? Like, they didn't get beat like this on LAN. They beat Envy on LAN. It was in Game 7. You know, it was very competitive, but it's like, how do they even go back and, like learn from this? Because are they just bad online? Like, do they, I don't know. Suppress actually had a better scrim this time, statistically. Stellar, they're all super nag, though. Foul got kind of shut down in this one at a 0.68. Descendant popping off with 264 kills. Precision right behind him at 263. 74 damage. Descendant damaging, too. Keeping their deaths low. Everybody had an excellent looking KD. 2.20 for Yaxon, 2.1, 2.01, and a 1.96. Literally the whole team just about got 2.0 KAD stat lines. Like, finessed. Yeah, it's like, how do you look back on that scrim and say, and, you know, work with it? They got to work with that somehow, improve. Damage for both teams are way lower than Lucid. Well, no, keep that in mind. Oh, hold on a sec. So you can't really compare the damage from a scrim that was highly competitive to a scrim that was lopsided, right? The damage will be, without a doubt, lower in this scrim than the Faze SR scrim, because the scrim was so tight that more damage is being outputted during a longer duration for each game, because each game is lasting longer. It's, you know, it's more competitive. So you can't compare the damage stats between the two, even if they played 14 games. We got 14 like convincing wins just about from Envy versus a competitive scrim the whole way through for Faze. So a lot more damage output overall. Yeah. It's, yeah, I mean, like, they definitely have some LAN composure. They obviously take it more seriously. But they got to find a way to at least show, like, a glimmer of their LAN performance online. Because online is a huge component of their practice and their mentality coming into LAN, right? If they're getting slammed, like, week after week online, are they going to come into LAN expecting to win? Like, anything I need? I'm okay, Jay. You killed it today, man. Thank you for the thumbnail. I think we're just about to wrap up, honestly. I like that we're changing it up, though. I don't know what's happening tomorrow in regards to scrims. I would love to see... what happened to my watch party? I would love to see Optic go live tomorrow, but we'll see. Saturday, I might not be live. Sunday, I definitely will be all day, because we got the TSM tournament Sunday. Halo Infinite been dead for 2 years, and finally HCS caught on just to cut the cord. Once again, it's not HCS's choice, right? It's the governing leadership above HCS that chooses whether or not they, like, cut the cord. Viewership-wise, even though, like, the core community of Halo is passionate and maybe more passionate about the scene now than they were maybe last year, the overall viewership this year, is it better than last year? I don't know. Like, this year's viewership hasn't been incredible by any means. It's pre-order Black Ops 7. Anyway, I'm trying to be reasonable with you, Morty. I can see that you got a totally different mentality here, brother. What is this song? Okay. Okay, who can we drop a raid on? I think it's going to have to be Trippy. Hey, War Turtle. Welcome, man. You came in just at the tail end. Faze tied in scrims with SR today, 7-7. So, pretty good bounce back from the weekend. And I guess, you know, something to be optimistic about if you're a Faze fan. Trippy for sure off that Scrim performance. Trippy coming out with one of the top statistics on the Faze roster, I believe, right? Next to Lucid. Usually how it goes down. GG Karma. Happy to have you come by, at least for a second, Word Turtle. I don't know if I'll get on later. It is kind of like an early time to get off. I definitely should be live tomorrow. I'm always keeping an eye out for Scrim matchups. So if we got a good matchup, I'll be here. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Much love. Had some pretty cool viewership today on Twitch, considering it's like kind of a chill day for Halo, you know? Yeah. See you tomorrow, Thanatos. All right, 160 over to Big Game Trip. Give him some love. GG's Kismet. Peace, guys. Same with YouTube. 40, Zuri. Pro. Zach. Have a good rest of your evening. I'll see you again tomorrow. Alex Bruce. Take care, brother. Fix that with some updates, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Good night, guys.